Konnichiwa, samurai tachi. Kono wa taxi ga tadaimasu. Sanjo! Good afternoon, / evening, / morning, depending on where you are in the world. And welcome to Saturday's bonus Pathfinder stream. I am your host, the Samurai of Tears, Namida no Samurai, also known as P-Chips SG6. So today is our monthly game of Pathfinder. We're on episode 7 of season 2, where we'll try to do a little recap in game so anyone who's watching hasn't been part of the show so far will be able to see what the adventurers, the Fellowship, have been up to. I've tried to plan for today, but it's very much up in the air depending on what the party decide they want to do today. Anyway, I apologise, I will not be as interactive as I normally am on stream. I will be mainly focusing on the party themselves as a GM. But hi, Uda! Thank you very much for the follow joining us today. It's nice to see you along. This is typical. It's like people come along on the Saturday and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be talking that much. Yeah, I will have to be focusing on the game. I am the GM. This is a story I wrote myself. I wrote the first chapter was supposed to be like a one-off before Christmas, and I offered to do more. So yeah, it's still going another 8 months later, which I'm really happy and really proud at, because this has been a really fun adventure to try and put together. So yeah, I'm going to jump back into the chat, see what everyone's talking about, and I hope you guys enjoy the show. If you want feedback and stuff through chat, I will occasionally jump across to it, but most of my feedback will have to be on the game. So yeah, let's see what's going on. It's usually something interesting, so let's go back in. Hello.
Hello.
Cool, it's working. Welcome, players. You are now live on Twitch. But we do have the 18 plus tag on today, so you'll be fine. And hello, baby nibbies. Okay, right. Hi. So we do have a few apologies for today's session. I know that Chimpo's not going to be joining us because I had prior arrangements. I believe Ash is working tonight, I think, with her new work schedule. And as I say, as usual, Jaina is welcome to jump in and out however she feels fit. Free to. As and when. So, yeah, we'll let people do their own intros and whatnot. And then we do a quick recap, see what people remember from last month. So I go away for a minute and everything goes quiet this time. Usually I come back in and there's usually some massively inappropriate story going on.
Yeah! It's because it was about you, Peach.
Oh, that's the kind I want to come in on.
Well, we can't do that. I mean, we just can't.
That's because working class
You'll get a big head.
I already do have a big head.
I'm trying to keep the kids muted, that's all.
16, guys.
I don't remember what happened last month. It's been a hot minute.
Right. So
should be an interesting one. I think we got everyone. Yeah, I think we do. Cool. So yeah, what did happen last session?
So we went back into the city after we had released the air spirit thing. To go rescue Johan's grandmother.
Oh, that's right.
Well, we thought errands at first. For some reason.
We learned that Johan's grandmother can fight really well.
We learned that that's where Johan got his looks from. And fighting.
I made a wind elemental, and I tried to coerce the big wind guy that we were okay.
That ended well.
Most of us just barely wanted to save the town because of, the rampant non-human
discrimination.
Yeah, discrimination.
Yeah, it was an interesting choice. 2 choices. Do we try and reduce the discrimination by pointing out that non-humans are just as equal, or do we make the humans that live there really scared of non-humans? Let's go with option B, folks.
I thought it was very effective.
I didn't do any of that.
No, you didn't need to. Just the big scary ones. So now the nobles and the rich people will carry on this. Yeah, the non-humans came and tried to take advantage of us while we were under attack, steal our goods and wares.
To be fair,
What is my alignment again?
not all of us were stealing.
No, you didn't have to. You were just scary and intimidating.
Yeah.
Which
Well,
is
she
enough.
can't help that. She's just awesome.
You decided to chase them down.
Don't forget the ingratiating ourselves into the good books of the other soldiers and more common folk.
Yeah, you did
the
good
more
with
reasonable people.
Yes.
Yeah.
The guards you definitely got some positive reinforcement with.
I did my nice deed for that session. I'm done.
That's all you have to do.
I have no.
Sadly,
I
this
have
is a
no
new
more fuck to
session.
give.
Yeah.
Then you only get one fuck to give. There's only one fuck to give.
Yeah, it's refreshed now because we're in a new session, so... Damn it.
After that, I have no more fucks to give. I have a strict one limit.
Actually, I think I can make this bigger. There we go. Okay, yeah, so that's basically all happened. There was a lot of combat last session as you worked your way through the city, trying to save various folks and find information at the same time. You found a bunch of merchants under attack and scared them off as well, which was funny. But then decided to help out the guards with their evacuation of some of the middle-class folks. And they directed you towards the poorer district, where you did indeed find Johann's grandmother trying to defend a few people that hadn't made it as part of the main evacuation. And with quite a dramatic battle against a whirlwind, which I enjoyed quite thoroughly, he did manage to drive them off and took shelter in the tavern, which is known as the Well of the Pharaoh, which is where we will begin today's session.
Okay.
I just have to drag this down. I made a map for it. I've been busy today, what can I say?
Hey, it's a pretty one.
There you go. So the top section is the ground floor, the bottom bit is the top floor. As the day has come to a close, the sun sets over the edge of the desert, and the cold desert air kicks in. Johannes lights a big fire in the center, and after a mediocre meal provided by herself and a couple of the staff members, everyone has been just free to mingle. The children have all gone to bed upstairs, along with a few of the survivors that are battle-worn already. Apart from the dwarf, who, after being knocked out and being brought back, was decidedly thirsty. So he stayed up to drink. But let's say there you are. You are in the tavern. Let's say there's a large open area above the fire where you can see the balcony up on the upper floor. There's plenty of spare beds around for anyone that wants to spend the night. It's your choice how you wish to proceed at this point.
Before I go to meditate, I would like to have 3 of the least non-vile alcoholic beverages the tavern has.
Oh.
Very well. I mean, Johannes, it's like if you've ever seen Hot Fuzz, it's like that bit when he asks for wine. He says, what type of wine have you got then? You got red? Or white?
I would like 3 meads.
It's like, very well, dear. As she pulls down, she reaches under the counter, pulls out 3 tankards and starts to fill them up from the barrels that she keeps underneath the counter. I'm sorry, it's all we got here, but it does the local folks.
That would do. And can you pass some around for my friends? It kind of singed them a little bit. And kind of say sorry. And I drown the 3 flagons of mead, and I ask, "Where's your beds, my dear?"
Depends on how good you are with your legs after that, my dear. But see, we have a couple of beds out back, or upstairs. I mean, I'm afraid that most of them are communal. Usually we rent these rooms out, but due to the constant attacks, I'm just letting anybody sleep here.
Fine. A good wall. A good sturdy wall would do, since I really don't sleep. And with that, I follow her instructions to find where the beds are and plop myself next to a wall to meditate for a bit.
If you're just wanting somewhere quiet to meditate, there's tables and benches set up on the southwest section of the upper floor, which will be quite quiet, or like a private, almost like dining area just off to the southeast of the ground floor. So she'll direct you towards either of those.
Alright, I'll go to the south section of the south wall. And that'll be... well, I guess over here. Yep.
Yeah, sure. It's nice and quiet. It's a little bit kind of like walled off there. So despite the fact you can still hear the local bard is playing a little ditty to keep everyone entertained and spirits up, it barely drifts through in here, so it's quite quiet and secluded.
Well, that's it for my bit.
Okay, what's everyone else going to be up to?
I am going to walk up to Johannes, and I'm going to ask her, Johannes, the word on the street is you have furry animals in this dwelling. I would like to pet one. Where would I do so?
Furry animals? Oh, you must meet... Oh, right, yeah, we got some camels out back if you're interested. We could do with some feeding if you're interested.
Yes. How does one do that?
She will direct you to follow the corridor around the back of where the kitchen area is, and just says follow it towards the end. And say if you go through the door at the far end, you'll find the stabling area. It's just some fresh hay bales. If you wouldn't mind just making sure that they're fully stocked back up. And there's some fresh water around there as well. Could do with filling up the trough if you've got some time.
Oh, I've got water. I'm on it. And I just go, and I'm going to meditate with the animals.
Nice.
Jordan will call after her as she walks out. Be careful, they spit.
One of them does.
And I am going to be one with the animals, and this is where I'm going to choose to meditate right now.
Fair enough.
After he says that, Torin gets looks from Chimpo across the table, or Yohadi across the table, and just goes, "It's a long story. I don't want to go into it."
I mean, we got a long time to be here. Technically, you could tell the story.
It involved a duke's daughter, a large quantity of Applejack, and I really don't want to get into it.
I suppose at that point, yeah. No, I agree. You really shouldn't go into that one.
There's something about Torin and the Daughters of Royalty, isn't there?
She will be doing her own form of meditating, just kind of nursing a big thing of mead and just staring into the flames.
At that point, because
She seems lost in thought.
Would also have a thing of mead, and would be going through his spells, figuring out what stuff in the book would be applicable for the next day to memorize.
Sure, you can just lay them out on the counter in front of you.
Yeah.
And each time you think that your flagon is empty, you reach across to it, and it's somehow full.
Alright. Well, I mean, that's some good service at that point, so... I will set down 10 gold at that point. as just a thing.
Fair enough. It's like Johan's moved his way to the counter. And Torin has moved next to where a little halfling bard is sat perched on top of a large pile of boxes, just with a little flute in his hands.
And Torin's just going to sit here and drink his cider and listen to the music and sort of think of home.
It is very homely. It's a traditional halfling ditty.
I'm going to return from petting the animals. I want to thank you for letting me pet the animals. One of those is not like the others. I learned that the hard way.
I warned you.
But there was no spitting. There was no spitting. But the hay has been restocked, and their troughs of water have been filled. I gave them the finest water.
That's much appreciated. We can't do much for you folks around here, but whatever people can feel they can give, we very much accept.
I can give you all the water. If you need more water, you just let me know. I've got water, and it's good water. It's fresh.
Well, so we do have some barrels just in the kitchen back here, and you've got time. Definitely do with some filling up there.
She goes, I'm on it.
And she'll walk you back, and it's just like, yeah, there's definitely like barrels and stuff. Water is a priced commodity out here.
I'm giving them oral water.
Yeah.
There's
everywhere.
We'll see what that does.
Whether you want it there or not, there's now water.
No. If the animals act sassy, don't worry. It's natural.
Oral water. Only the smoothest, finest, glacier fresh water for you and your guests. Please tell me you just launched into some commercial about how good the oral water is.
Fresh from the lakes of Mount Appalachia. Or Lake Minnetonka.
Oh, hang on. I forgot to put it on loop. There we go.
So I go and I fill the waters. And I go, so, your establishment seems to have a diverse base of people. How is it that your mentality is not like everyone else's in this town?
Johannes will have picked up a cloth and be trying very rapidly to clear the tankards away from where the dwarves are quite happily chugging their way through her ale collection. It's like, you must be talking about some of the upper class people from around the noble district.
Yeah, them.
Yeah, well, I like to consider this place to be more of a haven for everybody. Not everyone falls upon good fortune these days. Doesn't matter where you're from, we're all in the same boats in this place. My husband and I run this establishment for years now. Offer work for anyone who's willing to do it. It doesn't matter where you're from, as long as you work hard and a penny. People are willing to hire anybody. I mean, the folks from the city very rarely venture outside the walls, so there's always work. Whether it's protecting caravans, collecting goods, or off hunting.
How much do you know about the wind elementals or those things that we were encountering? Is that something that's fairly new to you, or is this something that's happened as of recent?
Oh, you mean those creatures outside? Well,
yeah.
They appeared about 3 days ago, maybe. It was about 3 days ago. My GM brain goes 3 days, probably.
Yeah,
something like that.
I remember it being about 3 days.
Yeah. When what the folks call the wind deity appeared. Folks haven't seen him for decades. I don't know when exactly, but he started flying around the city, and then the skies turned grey, and then suddenly all these things kept popping up. I mean, I've heard stories of them, but that's children's tales, you know? Nothing in my lifetime.
Torin chokes on his cider after hearing it 3 days ago.
I look over at Tor in shock.
What do the children's tales say? Because not sure if I know all of them. Because there must be some truth in them.
Oh, well, you know, the Wind Guardian protected the city, but in his wrath, something happened. The city stole something, or destroyed something. I'm not sure exactly what it is. The tale changes depending on who you're talking to. But all they say is, in his wrath, he unleashes his own fury upon the city until his vengeance can be calmed. Some say that whatever was stolen is taken back. Others say a great wizard took control and sealed him away in a temple. Or whatever it is, I'm hoping they solve it. But at least it keeps my husband in work.
Look at the dwarfen wizard, and I go, I don't think it's the wizard theory. I'm gonna just knock that one out right now. I don't think it's that one.
Hey, cat.
Is there any way to acquire more information about the dragon and the stone? And any clues to help you get rid of it?
Johannes will stop and have a think for a little bit. Well, not around here, really. I mean, any information that was had, I'm sure that those folks over at the palace will be trying to deal with it. It's all mostly legends around here and rumour. The halfling will pull down his flute, dangling his legs off the edge of the crate, and so he goes, this is not the only place that's got tales of big guardian deities, you know.
You, little thing, you got a name?
That's racist.
Yeah, a little.
Do I have a name?
Jeez.
He jumps up.
Or is right next to you.
It's like, I have many names, my dear.
Torin just has his hands in his head, in his hands, just going, "Oh my god!"
It's like, yep. It's like, guys. Don't worry. It's like he just looks down at Torin and goes, "Don't worry, I've come to expect this racism from the pointy-eared ones." He winks.
He just whispers. He speaks up in halfling and just goes, "I am so sorry."
If it's any consolation, there's a lot of things that are smaller than me, so it's just a very common thing. If if you stood up, I could tell.
Allie, dig up. You're digging yourself into the hole further.
Yeah, I mean,
if you could stand, I could have been able to know. I didn't know. Legs, whatever. It's perspective. Yeah. Potato.
The bard will stand up, though, on top of the crate, hands on his hips, and be very much like, "Them's calls me Zidane Maspa. Entrepreneur, entertainer, purveyor of the word and song." And he takes a little bow.
Zidane. Oh, sedan. Like a car.
Sort of, yeah.
Fair enough.
And so he goes, "I may be so good as to have your names, so I can add you into the tales of those woeful survivors in this tavern."
I tap my chest and say, "My name is Beatrix Hawk." soon to be Sorceress Supreme. Make sure you have that exactly like that. She will.
A pleasure, Miss Oak. Indeed, Sorceress Supreme it shall be.
The one who was rude to you, he moves to her right, is Alikara.
I just wave. I go, hi.
The gentle halfling that's before you, his name is Torn.
Torn Half-Barrel, how are you? I'm so sorry.
A good strong name.
Torn just downs the rest of his cider and twinkles at Johannes for another one.
She'll nod as he starts pouring. This comes in pints.
Just keep pouring until she shuts up.
No, who shuts up?
Alikara, I'm not gonna tell you this, but I think we all know who.
Listen,
Do we?
I'm the tall, pointy one, if it makes you feel better. You want to put a title in your book for me? Call me Winter's Fury.
Sorceress Supreme and Winter's Fury, and the strongest of the barrels.
I start cackling.
And Beatrix pivots to her left and motions toward Johann. And this fine fellow is Yohati, the fairest man of all the realm. Just like that.
In parentheses, put debatable. Debatable.
Mm-hmm.
Debatably a man, but definitely hot. Got it.
No. Debatably hot. Also debatably a man. Man-boy. Man-boy is actually the proper title we should give here.
Man boy.
Man-boy.
She unbecomes you, Alikara.
I feel at this point Vanasha can hear bullshit being created by bards, so she wanders over to introduce herself.
Knowing Vanasha, it will be something flamboyant.
Probably.
And probably involve dancing on a table. I mean, it has happened.
It would probably already have happened this evening.
Yeah.
I am Vanasha, table dancer, smasher of doors!
Oof. Too soon, too soon.
That was only season 1.
That was only once.
Yeah.
Classic Vanasha.
Her title is Door Fury. Right next to Winter's Fury, put Door Fury.
If you get paid for it, it is worth a nickname.
Alrighty, who haven't I introduced yet?
Over by the fire, you got Chimpo, the one with the hat.
Who's sitting in silent meditation looking into the flames.
She's a little intense.
She's thinking about her poetry.
No.
You can refer to her as Queen of the Limericks.
And that other orc over there, that is Merla. The strongest paladin in all the realm.
Who's still staring at her first drink and has been all evening.
Look at her the wrong way. She will kill you with her eyes.
She's attempting
She
to
crushes
intimidate
things with her... She crushes them with blinks. She crushes people with blinks. It's crazy. I've witnessed it. Twice.
I think you're trying to oversell that a little.
I mean, it is so scary. And then if she sneezes, houses fall down. It's crazy.
She is so pure in virtue that even the withering glance at they who are not immoral, they wither. I'm warmed up now.
Let's go!
Hey,
To cover up for the fact that I'm not sure what's going on, Usher's just still lost in thought at the fire.
Okay.
Sorry, I got a call from home.
Okay. No, people are just introducing themselves to the bard.
We're embellishing the shit out of
Right,
everything.
okay.
Oh yeah, super embellished.
The bigger, the better.
talking to a bard here. If you're not going all out, then why not?
Whatever you do shall be embellished 1,000 times more in the tales that will be told across the land.
That's what I like to hear.
Well, I'm left, and then there's Usher left. As far as introductions.
Yeah, the dwarf next to you will just reach over and pat you on the shoulder with a strong, heavy, gauntleted left hand. Good to meet you, left, as he slides another drink across in front of you and takes your empty cup away. Strange name for a dwarf.
I'll just drink it and mostly just go, yeah, it is.
Johannes, another drink for Lefty over here.
The sound of her name. Sorry.
No, go for it.
Sorry.
At the sound of her name, Asha will kind of jerk as if she's kind of been half woken up, and look round and kind of realise actually she should be kind of joining the others for a bit. So she's gonna come on over. Oh, thank you.
Nameplate on him.
Hey, what'd I miss?
But not much, just introducing ourselves to the wonderful board, Zidane. And hopefully get some information from him.
Zidane will plonk himself back down on top of the box, and he goes, well, information is all I'm about. Maybe short of stature, but I have travelled the world.
See? He said it too! What I do wrong?
Torin will toast to Zedan to that one.
Hey, yeah.
Does Kazil want to give me a constitution check at this point?
Yeah, I will do that.
Come on. Yeah, he's doing
Nice.
alright. He's definitely feeling tipsy, but it's all of a constitution. He's definitely doing well.
It's all an act.
Considering how many drinks he's probably had by this point.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is why his fellow dwarf at the bar is considering him a brother. It's like, yep, definitely a fellow dwarf.
Yep, it's over 90 proof. So, definitely a dwarf.
Yeah, you're not a baby.
Yeah.
It's not a dwarf party until someone's shirt comes off.
I don't think you've been around dwarves that much at that point.
It's not a dwarf party unless everybody is lying on the floor unconscious.
Yeah. And
A
there's
village I used to frequent had a dwarf, a bit of a drunk. If he didn't take his shirt off, it wasn't a good night.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Takes all kinds, I suppose, to make a town. That's just not normal to say full of dwarves.
Although Usher and Johan will know a dwarf that doesn't wear clothes. If he wears
Yeah, I was
clothes,
about to check. I was about to
we
check
all-
whether it was or not.
There.
Yeah, she'll say, well, actually, taking a shirt off is nothing. We had dwarf. You remember Johan? Yeah. We saw everything on a regular basis. He would just let it fly.
You're talking about our good friend Mayhem, aren't you?
I am, yes.
He hasn't been seen around this neck of the woods, has he? Recently?
Naked
He
dwarf.
used to come up this way sometimes.
Johannes will say, so we should be leaning on the counter, just listening to you guys talking, fascinated by the banter between everyone. Oh, he goes, "What, a naked dwarf? You get something I remember." No, this stout fellow.
Yeah, you can't forget it.
He's the only fellow we get from the mountains recently, or since the orcs invaded. No apologies, though. No offence meant.
None taken.
I mean, if you're looking for the other dwarves, they're probably all still in the Undermountain, trying to form barriers against the western marches.
Might be there. Have you ever heard him talk about that?
You will have done. I mean, that's where he was from. Though he doesn't like to talk about it a lot.
Okay. Yeah, he's probably there. She'll take another gulp of mead.
So Dan, sit there and start polishing off his flute. Well, look at him. So, what brings you strangers to this area of the world? Then it's not like most people from out of the world make their way into this city by choice.
We were just passing by and saw you guys could do with a bit of help.
And follow adventure, follow excitement, like a tornado.
Like a hurricane.
Here I am. Sorry.
Mostly because Valakara, it's a hurricane, not a tornado.
Potato. You know. Listen, you look like you guys needed some help. And we happen to have only the finest of people. She looks at Johan, she goes, "Oh, everyone here is the finest." And
Sorry, I'm just drinking, yeah.
Johannes will smile. So, well, I definitely say your help is appreciated. Most of the mercenaries have been out and about trying to secure the rest of the city. At least there's been some decent work for us over these last few days. Most people are prepared to pay a little penny for a bit of protection, as long as they don't have to put their own necks on the line.
But have you been properly compensated?
Oh yes, we're very good at making sure we get paid. Usually up in advance.
Oh.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Good enough. That's important.
I say we've got enough people, keep the civilians protected, while those that are a bit more martial, shall we say, go and bolster the guards, patrol the city.
Don't you ever have an urge to just riot and overthrow them? I mean, really, strength in numbers here.
Not really, we do alright. We leave them to their own, and they pay us to just do what we'd be doing anyway.
Also, rebellions tend not to work in the favor always of, the people.
They have more in numbers.
Right, but the money.
Hmm.
They
Numbers
can always get more mercenaries.
Numbers mean nothing if the difference is between a wooden farm tool and an iron sword.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, you'll remember Johannes was fighting with a pitchfork, rather than the guards who were all in like full armor with swords and shields. And properly fashioned spears, so they are definitely better equipped in the city guard. Let's say, we don't just work in the city, so at least this just gives us a base. And most of our work comes from outlying settlements, dealing with bandits and raiders. Like I said, the nobility here don't seem to care much for folks outside the walls. Someone's got to. At least here, in the well, we can give people hope. Somewhere safe they can come, somewhere they can turn to for help when no one else will. We'll be doing alright. I'm afraid I can't offer you jobs though, really. I mean, we are kind of stretched a bit thin at the moment. Sure, you can appreciate that.
You have really cute things to pet. I'll take that as compensation alone. So, that white thing out there, I don't know what it is, but hella cute. I'm ready to be BFFs with it, so I'm just, Does it have a name?
Name? I don't know. The one's not one of ours. Belongs to one of the guys that's out the city at the moment. Travels in from up north.
Does he have a name? And what is he? Is he frequently a visitor here? That travels from the north?
Oh yes, we do get quite a few people come from the barbarian tribes.
Ah. If you ever see him in passing, and I'm here in the tavern, if you could let me know, I would love to get to know that person.
I'll sure to let you know. I mean, Thrallcook is always quite partial to people that are close to animals.
I'm sorry, his name is what?
Oh, his name is Thrallcook. I'll put it in chat.
Thrallcook.
Thrallcook.
And so I don't offend my fellow party members and Forder Coop up there. Is he a big boy or is he a little boy?
Oh, he's quite a big boy. Is our Thrallcook.
Oh, okay.
I believe he's half giant, I think. A Fulberg or something.
Oh, I'm gonna be friends with him. Okay. I'm looking forward to meeting Zub.
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 Yeah, this means really good. I mean, unfortunately, there's nowhere to get myself in edgewise.
Gazelle's turning his spell book into a colouring book at this point.
Yeah, because you know what? Just because, I have nothing better to do, I'm going to get off the bar stool so I can be with the rest of the party at this point.
Go for it.
Okay.
Look around the room and I'm like, anybody else here? Are they all friendly?
Yeah, most of them. I mean, a lot of the people who are here right now are more of the downtrodden, the ones who cannot get work or are not suited to the life that we offer. But some of them just come here for the drinks, mostly, so they're just patrons. Their homes are...
In my sorry.
Okay, I say that their homes are not quite as secure as this place, so at least they get a bit of security and keep bringing their coin. So, if nothing else, that lets us keep bringing in supplies and keeping everyone safe. I'm sure this will all blow over at some point.
I want to make new friends. I'm trying to find the people that look nothing like me. So Alikari just starts looking around the room. She finds herself heading towards in here, and she sees the purple person. And sits right next to them.
Okay. You can plonk yourself down next to her. You know what a tiefling is.
Yeah.
It's quite...
they don't know that I know. That they know that I know.
Quite, like, I wouldn't say she's, like, flamboyantly dressed, but it's, for the peasantry that's around here, she's quite overly dressed.
Hi!
She, like, shivers and, like, turns and just looks at you. Black eyes kind of, like, narrow. She looks at you. Yes.
Oh, can you not talk? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can talk. Hi! How you? I'm not from these parts.
I can tell. You must be... a stranger.
Yes. I am. A stranger. Do you, have a, name?
Alikari, are you harassing people again?
I'm making friends.
Do I have a name? The woman sat opposite her just like sighs and goes, I apologize for my companion. She is not used to being around so many people. Her name is Ikaria, and she'll just get glared at from the tiefling.
Oh. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. I was just trying to make new friends.
Possibly chosen a strange one to try and make friends with.
The stranger they are, usually the better they are at heart. My name's Alikara.
A pleasure. This is the human across the table. My name is Taji.
Taji?
Taji, yeah.
Hi,
T-A-J-I.
Hi, Taji. So, what brings you to the tavern, aside from drinks and food?
We came in with a caravan recently. We were planning to leave, but then the winds came.
Alikara sits down and she kind of puts her head in her hands like an excited little kid, wanting to hear more. Go on. What happened?
The winds came. We could not leave.
Oh, I thought there was more to the story. Oh, that's the end of the story.
Really not.
Oh, well.
She looks at you confused, like, what is she waiting for?
No, that's fine. That's cool. Yeah, a lot of people. This wind fucking sucks. Yeah, messes up hair all the time. I get it. And I look at the other two companions at the table. Are they with you also?
And both of them look at each other, then at you, and go, unfortunately, yes. At exactly the same time.
Oh, your party sounds a lot like my adventuring party. That's how they talk to me all the time. It's a pleasure to meet you guys. Gals. People.
Yep, as I say, there's looks to be a human male on the other side of the table, sat next to Taji, and on the right hand side is an elf.
what? And I speak to her in Elven and say, oh, are you a dusk elf? Are you a wood elf?
She'll look at you and respond in Elven. Wood elf.
Oh. Well, hi. I like trees too.
You look like a dusk elf.
Good eye. Good eye. Not wrong. I am. I am one with the night. I am a lady of the night. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Ha.
Were you also trapped here?
Well, you could call it that. You know, I just woke up one day and found myself here. It's a long story. I found my adventuring party mates, not in a caravan, but on the ground. As crazy as that sounds. And we just decided to start traveling together. And our travels led us here, where I've met all of you amazing people, and even you. And she looks at the purple girl. She goes, even you. I'm excited to have met you too. Do you... Yeah.
Zykaria just kind of growls under her breath. And kind of turns her head away from you. It's a little rude, but...
You'll learn to love me. Give it time. Give it time. So Alikara kind of goes and sits at the end of the table. So, what are your plans while you're here?
The male human who goes by the name Emir just kind of shrugs. Well, all we're good for is fighting. So, we'll offer our services to the mercenaries here until someone is ready to leave.
Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm here to just explore, but I'm very curious about what lies beneath this fair. Well, I can't even call the city fair. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just be straight with you. This city fucking sucks. Thankfully, you guys and the people in this tavern are cool, but the rest of the city really fucking sucks. So, my hope is to learn about at least the cool people of this city, and then maybe get to learn about other cities around here if you guys have ventured to other, or are from other parts and whatnot.
Zykaria will be like, you'll hear no argument from me about how annoying the people of this city are.
Have you ever seen the way that they look at you, and they look at you like they're above you and you're beneath them? Don't you just want to fucking punch them in the face when they do that? I have that urge every time. Every time.
Taji will just kind of, with her eyes closed, just give a very faint twist of her head in acknowledgement. Zykaria doesn't understand urges. She just does. I'm surprised we haven't been banned from this city sooner.
I look at her, I'm like, high five! I feel you, homegirl! Let's do this! Let's fucking go! Okay! I like your spirit.
She just leaves you hanging.
I go, and I just slap my own hand. I go, that's fine. No big deal. I got it. Don't worry. I won't leave myself hanging. It's fine. It's alright. Kindred spirits. You may not think it. We're kindred spirits. It's fine. I'll let you do you. But I don't blame her. I'm gonna be honest. Everybody that looks at me like I have 3 heads, or the fact that my pointy ears seem to do shit, I don't understand. Alikara just kind of looks for the nearest cup and tries to create water so she can have herself a drink. Are any of you guys thirsty? Would you like a drink on me?
It makes like 3 gallons of water over it.
Well, I'll just put it away from the table so that it all falls on the floor, but it doesn't land on any of their stuff. And I'll just make sure I fill enough of it for a cup, and I'll put it down. Like, are you guys thirsty? Anybody want water or ale? On me. Anybody? Anybody thirsty? Haji? Taji? Taji.
Glynwyn will, like, very nervously look like she's going to put a glass forward, where the others look at her, she pulls it away and, like, stares at the ceiling.
Yeah, somebody wants some water. Let's go. Or wait, do you want ale? Do you have a preference? Not everybody's straight edge, I get it, so.
The elf will just kind of whisper, "Water, please."
Oh, you got it, homegirl. Hold on. And I make another 3 liters, and there's just more water just splashing on the floor.
Everywhere.
Make sure you guys pick up your bags. Don't let your bags get wet. She makes some water. She hands it to her.
They lift up their feet onto the stools. Meanwhile, over the main tavern, Johannes will be like hearing the splashing and commotion around us. What's your friend up to in there?
He's making water.
Sure he did that.
She does that a lot. She's probably got someone wet again.
Yep. Again.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I just suppose one of you could go and, I don't know, calm her down a
Talk
little.
about it. Yeah.
Nasha. Go get your girlfriend.
We're going to need a sleeping pill, or a sleeping spell, or a large mallet, or...
Sleeping spell wouldn't work, to be fair. Elves.
Hi.
The floor is soaking wet at this point. You're estimating there's roughly around about 6 gallons of water currently sloshing around on the floor.
Hey! Need some water. Yeah? Yeah?
The floor is soaking.
Yeah, I don't, there must be a leak in the ceiling. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. You know that's bad for the foundation, Alikara.
I can't hear you. I'm in another room.
Okay.
I can't hear you.
I will get up and tell you that you're ruining the property value of this place. Because someone has to be responsible.
Oh.
Ruining you.
Do you want to maybe go and find them all?
I look at the tiefling again. I go, so remember when I was talking about people that really make me upset? You just walked in. Party crasher. Total party crasher. All
First
right.
time somebody
I'm
walks
sorry
through.
that I have to deal with you like I'm talking to a child.
I grab the bottom of his
I just
robe.
look crestfallen and walk out.
Oh.
I grab the bottom of his robes and I
just
start
trying to
wiping
fix
up
it
the
to make
floor.
sense.
Hearing the commotion, Tori just looks at Dan and just in halfling goes, "Leave this out of the story."
I guess. So Dan's like, what are you talking about? This is the best bits. This is what adventures are made of.
No, this is what fires are made of.
It had flair to the story and the characters.
Alikar is taking Kazil's robe, the bottom of his robes, and wiping up the floor. I'm sorry, I don't know. I mean, we'll make sure that leak gets fixed. I'll find some plaster and some caulk or something, and we'll go fill that gap. No big deal. Don't even worry about it. No big deal. Good as new. Are your robes okay? And she just keeps wiping the floor with his robes.
Okay. I don't want... no. Well, it's extra dimensional. I can do that.
What is that?
Nothing. I won't do it this time.
Okay. I was ready to summon a monster if I had to.
Party combat.
Oh.
I think so.
No.
It's almost worked.
So you guys, this is Kazil. He does some wizard shit. He wizards stuff. I don't know if there's any fellow wizards amongst you.
Yes, and apparently, even though I had an orphanage of children, I've never truly left upon joining this group.
He says that all the time.
Well, if you would stop giving me examples, I would stop.
If you stop being such a straight-necked, tight-laced bitch, this wouldn't be a problem. We've got to let loose. How else are we going to meet people and make friends in this town if we're too busy worrying about the hole in the wall and the leak?
Right. But you don't make friends with innkeepers by messing up their buildings.
I didn't mess it up. I'm fixing it. I told you there was a hole in the wall. I'm fixing it.
Can we send Vanasha to carry Ali away?
Please.
I'm pretty sure she would.
Please, Vanasha, go get your girlfriend. Sick her, please. Just stop her from whatever she's doing. Just stop, please.
Hey! Guys, gals, this is Vanasha. She is a bard. She will tell of your tales. Do you have any tales? Have you guys gone on any adventures? Have any crazy things happened aside from, wind people?
I can't imagine Vanasha just grinning at all of them, grabbing Alikara, throwing her over her shoulder.
I wasn't done conversing with them!
Sorry for all the noise. That's all just close.
That's
Yeah.
I'll see you later, Wood Elf! It was real!
Yeah, Glenwyn will just kind of look past Zykara and just wave a little bit.
God. How else are we supposed to meet people if we don't go out and start meeting them? I don't understand. Do you expect them to just all come to us? That's rude.
No. But I mean, you don't get into people's faces and go, "Hey, how you doing?" and all this stuff.
Listen, this is what you have to understand. And I'm going to give you a straight tip here from Oro.
If you do that in the Dwarven City, you might get a mace to the face. They don't necessarily like that.
And I call that the start of a party. Here's the thing. Right now, everybody in this inn is really downtrodden and upset and unhappy. So
do you think they want to answer questions about what's going on and what they're doing here?
It's not about asking or answering questions. It's about distraction. In misery and unhappiness.
Then we have Vanasha
Don't
for that.
poke the tiefling.
I didn't poke the tiefling. I sat next to the tiefling. And me and the tiefling
For you,
had
that's poking.
I'd stop poking. I walk up to Tor and I'm like, this is poking. I start poking him. I poke his belly to start making him laugh.
Torin just
right.
scares her.
I start poking and poking and poking and getting him at his size to find his tickle spot.
Torin doesn't have one.
You don't know that? Wait, I'm gonna roll for that shit. Hold on. No, I don't believe it.
Let's leave it to the dice.
Right, go on, Torin. And this is going to be a will save, I think, for Torin. Or a reflex save if you want to just kind of dodge out of the way.
How heavy is a mug, by the way? About
pretty heavy, because these are quite big flagons made out of wood, coated on the inside and strapped with metal around the outside.
So it would probably be a bit heavier for Mage Hand.
Well, I'm telling you, 5 pounds you can pick up easy.
No, that would technically be a hostile action, so I won't do that.
What are you going to throw the mug at?
It was tempting.
He can try.
Well, I can't. Because Mage Hand has weird rules with that one.
Yeah, you can't use it to attack or do something hostile with it.
Could you use it to like tip mead over someone's head?
Yes.
There you go.
Alright, but I don't want to actually be near her when I'm doing this.
But yeah,
That's what mage hand is for, right?
Torin will just resist. So like Alikar is like poking him. He's like, nope, 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 nope.
You're really
Stop,
not
stop.
ticklish?
Zeal will float over a thing of meat and pour it on Alikara.
Can I do a reflex save to see if I bypass it?
Well, you can make a ranged attack to see if you can actually aim it
A range-
properly.
Oh, him or me?
Kazeel.
Okay.
Alright, in which case I will go ahead and do that. Nah, apparently
Oh,
not.
no.
No, he's a little bit drunk.
Oh, can we have it splash over you instead, Kazeel?
1, 2, 3. Roll me a d8.
Okay.
Scatter dice.
I should have just let this go and not attempt this.
1, 2, 3, 4. I hit Torin instead.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
So he's like blah 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 blah, and then he's suddenly soaked in mead. As you see, an upside.
Alikar puts her hands up and goes,
Wasn't it?
"That wasn't me. It wasn't me." Alikar just put her hands up like, "That wasn't me. It wasn't me. I can't do that, Tor. You know I can't do that, Tor. It wasn't me. I just want to see if you're ticklish. I can't do that shit. You know that. Wasn't me."
Well, I
Wasn't
did
me.
say sorry for it, which I actively implied it was me, so...
I know, but she's still making sure that she is not being placed or put to blame on this one. She's gonna
Can
go,
I
"Wasn't me."
throw one of my throwing axes and it lands squarely between his legs? Like, right in the floor at his feet?
You go for a ranged attack.
It's tempting. I don't know if I want to actually risk hitting him in the groin with an axe, but I'm tempted.
You would risk that.
Tor will just knock an arrow into his bow and go, "You want to try that again, smart guy?"
I wasn't aiming for you.
Johannes
Aim
will
better.
reach for a broom at this point.
Well,
Oh,
you know,
Excuse me.
I'm the smallest target at this table.
No targets in my bar. If you guys want to fight, you can
Alright.
take it outside with the elementals.
alright. Sorry.
Yeah, really, I don't understand. I thought you were, you were running an orphanage full of children, yet you're acting like one of those children right now. That's really unfortunate.
Well, I
thought
guess
you're-
your
not-
personality rubbed off on me
I'm not-
then, didn't it?
Listen, Kazeel, I'm
I've
not
been
mad.
around you all so much that I've started to change.
I'm not mad.
I can't.
I'm disappointed.
Good, I'm disappointed in you.
I want you to sit over there in the corner. I want you to think about what you did.
No.
I want you to sit there and think about what you did. You take out that spell book, and I want you to write 25 times in your spell book, "I will not throw meat on Torin again."
Except I wasn't aiming for him.
But that's what
That's just
happened.
hiding a smirk in her drink.
Ugh.
I'm so sorry, Johannes, that we have children
Wow,
here with us. It's so unfortunate.
Meanwhile,
Poor
Zidane is writing fury.
Oh yeah, he's like, this is brilliant.
So unfortunate. We can't have nice things and we can't go nice places because Kazeel just throws meat on people. Perfectly good veal. It's just perfectly good meat. And I'm so sorry, Johannes, that we have children. You know what? Did we card him before he came in? We should have done that. I didn't even think to ask. I'm very sorry about that.
I'm curious what this poor girl at the end of the bar is thinking, sitting right next to us. Because in my opinion, she should have moved the hell away by now.
Probably she's just got her head in her hands at this point, trying very much to stay out of the way.
You almost hit this girl. Sorry, girl. I apologize. I don't know your name, but I'm sorry if I talk about your height. Apparently, that's rude too. So I'm sorry. I pray you're female. Sorry, female.
In
Sorry.
any case, I prestidigitate Torin's clothes clean because I can do that.
Thank you. Also, shouldn't your dwarfing drinking buddy should have been sort of leaping to your honor at this point?
Yeah, except he's snoring with his head on the desk at this point.
Oh, he's got a cool.
He drank.
He was sharing his drinks with Kazeel, but Kazeel left, so he was ordering 2 drinks and then having to have both of them because there was no one to share with.
Aww.
And what did the people at the other end of the fire think of all this?
They're vaguely entertained.
Alikara just waves. Hi!
You'll get a nervous, like, wave.
And they
back.
quickly turn back to their
Back,
drinks.
Yeah. That. Oh god.
Don't worry, I can't sit with you guys. They won't let me. You're safe. God. Had more fun with the animals outside.
So, I gotta know, Beach, is this how you expected this particular session to start?
No, not at all.
Listen, here's the thing, guys. And I speak from experience on this. When you are surrounded by endless misery, the one thing people want most is a distraction. It could sometimes be good, sometimes be bad, but any distraction is a good distraction. That's all I'm trying to do.
Technically, this is a better distraction than, asking them about their problems.
Well, I was asking them about their adventures. If you had let me finish talking to them, and the nice people in that room with the tiefling girl and wood elf homie and human male and Taji, it would have been fine. I'm trying to make friends. Strength in numbers here. We got to stick together because we all have one thing in common. We're not assholes. She looks at Johan. Okay. We all almost have one thing in common. We're not assholes. We gotta stick together.
Kazeel coughs to himself.
You are an asshole? Okay, fine. Fair.
No.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Zidane just chuckles. It's like...
No, it's a pot meat kettle situation. You're calling people assholes. I think you'll find... You're a bit of one.
No, I'm a bitch. There's a difference. Don't get it twisted. I'm a bitch, not an asshole.
Just Zidane looks at Torin and in half later and be like, so Alikara the bitch, right?
Ice bitch.
Ice bitch. I love it.
I don't.
She is stone cold bitch.
He'll look
Again.
back at the party and switch to common. So he goes, well, it was fun you trying to get information out of that lot. It's just a little mercenary group comes in here every now and then with caravans. Wouldn't exactly call them adventurers. They travel a lot, though. Good if you need a bunch of bodyguards.
See? We could have had bodyguards, but someone had to pull me away.
Yeah, it wasn't me. It was Vanasha.
Vanessa just growls at you.
Just saying. Could have had bodyguards.
Okay, but here's the thing, Alikara. We've been through a lot of the town fighting elementals. Yes, we could have had bodyguards, but you're selling us too short at that point.
Again, strength in numbers.
Yes, and who would pay them?
I didn't think that far ahead.
Well,
Strength in numbers was where I got. I could have kept thinking, but you interrupted me. Telling me about the leak up there. Which, by the way, Johannes, you have a small leak. I fixed it. I cleaned it up a little bit too. I'm really sorry about that. I don't know. There was like a small little recess, but we took care of it. Me and the purple girl. It just no big
that
deal.
made gallons of water as he just rolls his eyes.
It was a running leak.
It's not a leak. That's it's a stream at that point.
It's a water feature.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Johannes will just kind of like fold their arms. So really, it's funny because we've got bedrooms directly up above there. Don't think there's any water supply up in that area.
That's what I thought too. I don't know. It's very weird. Could be saliva. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't really check the substance of it, but it's been taken care of. It's been wiped off. And she kind of points at Kazeel's robes. We took care of it. So listen.
Okay, I dry off my robes too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I thought you would have done that first before you took care of Torin. But I'm really glad that you put Torin before yourself. That's very selfless of you. Good job.
Yeah, because it turns out I'm a good person.
Well, you're an asshole, but you're still a good person, yeah. You could be an asshole and a good person. They're not mutually exclusive.
They're not inclusive either, generally.
It's kind of an oxymoron. Like, I'm a good bitch. Nice bitch.
Debatable.
And then she kind of turns to Zidane. By the way, you can call me Ice Bitch in your tales too if you want. No big deal.
Oh, I'm already
I won't be mad.
Already on that.
Already on that.
Okay, cool. Cool. But listen, we're all cooped up here for a little bit. We help the tavern out where we can, and then we figure out what our next mode of attack is, and we do it.
Well,
I was just trying to make friends, though. That's
if
all.
you'd like to, we can talk about that. We can find a table and talk about that as a group. Because,
but it's not much of a... Go ahead.
Because for purposes, and at this point, Kazeel would be whispering, we're not from this time, so we need to figure out our next move, taking into effect that we know in general this place should probably be safe, being that we saw what Johanna could do.
Alikar says loudly, "Why are you whispering? I'm not following you right now. What?
Alikara,
What?
do you have a serious bone in your body?"
He gives him the finger. It's right here. She just laughs and smirks at him.
Funny.
For one night, can we all just not be adventurers and be actual people and just live our best life, and we let that be a tomorrow problem? Is that a far-fetched
You were
concept?
the one who was talking about plan.
Yes, and there are today problems and tomorrow problems. We took care of the today problems to the best of our ability.
Okay,
Let's
we'll
tackle
get some
that
rest.
as tomorrow
We'll
problem.
just get some rest.
Well, I
and
don't
we'll
rest, so I'm
deal
going to
with
hang
that.
out with the animals.
Well, I don't rest either. Due to the ring that you guys have let me have.
What ring did we let you have?
One that allows me to research my spells quicker.
Oh, nice. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. Technically, I don't have to eat or drink. And I would whisper this, because I'm sure as hell all over the place now. So I don't have to eat or drink with that. I only have to sleep for like 2 hours. And yeah, it takes me just less time to set up my spells for the day.
I just want to get to meet people and get to know who else is out there, because love you all to pieces. You are my dearest friends.
All I
but I
ask
think it would be
is
nice
that-
to
We'll raise her eyebrows at that.
All I ask is that you please don't drop so much water. That's all. Or at least have a mop so you can mop it up.
First off, it was a leak. And 2, I'll keep an eye on the leaks.
Alright, that's all I ask for. We don't want to mess up the tavern.
I'm not going to mess up the tavern. I'm not going to mess up the tavern. And I'm going to see to it that nothing in the tavern is messed up. You have my word on that. Why? Because it's a good tavern. And 2, and he points to Johannes, she'll fuck me up. I'm not crazy.
Oh yeah, it's Johannes. Why did I say Johanna? Damn it.
I know better. I've seen her fight. I'm not going to fuck up her tavern. That's why I fixed the leak as fast as I did.
Yeah, I think your new friends just left, though.
I didn't even get to know the purple girl any better. Jesus.
I mean, she didn't seem to want to get to know you
I was having her warm up to me. And I was making friends with the wood elf girl and Taji. And then there was a guy who was a human male, so I wanted to call him Johan because I didn't know his name. But
is everyone just Johan now?
If you are a human male, yes, your name is Johan.
A good thing or a bad thing?
Both. It's both. In Alikar's case, I would imagine.
Yeah, but they don't seem full of themselves, so I figured it'd be okay.
Johan, except for like once, I don't think I've seen him be full of himself. I think that's you imagining that.
No.
Are you jealous of his looks?
Did the words "I am jealous of Johan" ever come out of my mouth? Have I ever given the facial expression that I am
like
jealous of Johan? No, absolutely not.
I mean, you did start antagonizing him when he was next to Vanasha.
She just starts laughing and like scoffing. Ha! Me be jealous of that? No, trust me. Farthest thing from my mind. Farthest thing.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, no, I don't actually know with that role. I'm sure.
No, I'm guessing not.
Yeah, not with a 6. Well, that seems like a likely story, but I'll take the benefit on the doubt on that one. Sure, you weren't jealous.
Trust me, I have bigger fish to fry in my lifetime than to worry about the likes of Johan. So don't worry.
Alright.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure everyone's still here.
Yep.
Got quiet real fast.
Well, I would surmise it's probably around bedtime, seeing as almost everyone has left.
Yeah, a lot of the other patrons have all been hobbling off to go and find somewhere to crash for the night.
Hey.
Usher down the last of the drink.
Torin will look at Johannes, or Johanna. Is it Johanna or Johannes? I'm getting it wrong all the time. Johannes. How much for a room? Or do you have a room?
At the moment, I say we're not charging anyone for rooms. Just wherever you can find yourself a place to rest your head at the moment. We are pretty short of space at the moment, but there's probably a couple of beds left upstairs.
I'm gonna go find a bed. Y'all continue your conversation.
Same. Good night, guys. Going back to the animals.
Which is like, yeah, if you can find a bed, you're welcome to take it. Yeah, Torin goes to get one of the doubles.
Yeah, being as it is, I could probably just, rest a bit away from the fire and be fine.
Yep. Vanash will just climb into bed with Torin and then roll over and just start snoring.
There's another bed up here as well, if anyone's...
I sleep outside. I've slept
If
through
anyone
worse.
comes up to look.
Look, Azil at the children's room upstairs. He's used to the orphanage.
Ah. Funny. Nah, I'm fine where I'm at. I only need to close my eyes for 2 hours. Not worth taking up a bed.
Yeah, Chimpa will probably lay out like a bedspread next to the roaring fire.
In fact, I think... Yeah, I just have a bedroll, so I'll sleep anywhere.
Johan's going to say goodnight and head upstairs.
Okay.
Alikar is just talking to the animals. And then they asked me if I was jealous of Johan. Can you believe that? I know. And she's petting the white one. She's like, so much easier to talk to you guys sometimes. How have you been?
They're probably also mostly asleep.
Yeah.
She looks at them, she'll be like, oh, they must be the strong silent type. I get it. I get it.
Very comfortable to snuggle up next to, though. Especially the white one. The white one's got a lot of fur, and you're like, how does it cope with the heat in this desert?
She's grown very attached to that fluffy white one. She's like, all right, you're my buddy. Can I call you Jack? Is your name Jack? May I?
I actually have a name for it, but the owner is
Do
not
you?
around.
Oh, okay.
I'm just imagining the song playing even while people are trying to sleep.
Yeah. Halfling will play through the night. It's quite... It's almost like a lullaby. Plays through the night as people drift off. Find somewhere to nap.
This is the one rare instance where Alikar closes her eyes and sleeps next to the white fluffy thing.
Eventually Johannes will go and finish barricading up the western entrance. And shut up bar for the night. Zidane will open up the giant crate that he was sat on top of and climb into it. Sleeps there.
I mean, if it works.
Yeah. It's dark. It's comfortable.
Yep.
Good place
If
to
the
hide.
box fits.
Yep. Either way, you'll get a good night's sleep. It's fairly early morning when a lot of the patrons start to rise. Some of you may be woken up by the sound of the children waking up from various rooms upstairs and start clattering around. A few of the others start to get up and begin cleaning, making beds. Some of them will head downstairs to start helping out in the kitchen. As Johannes is already probably one of the first ones awake and begins to start prepping vast amounts of simple breakfasts using the supply of oats and fruits that they've got stored in the kitchens.
Tor, being an early riser himself, won't be much longer until he gets downstairs to join.
Due to things, Kazeel is awake with his book, studying it once more, wondering about the scribbles in it.
Where did they come from?
Yeah.
But your drinking companion has a very good cure for that confusion in the morning.
Is it more alcohol?
Yeah. That's what he does. Not that he actually remembers going to bed, but...
That's a Bloody Mary, mate.
Comes hobbling in as the young woman that was sat for at the bar goes round the back and starts helping Johannes prepare food. Merla's fallen asleep at the bar, still next to a completely full mug of ale. She never even touched the first one. She stared at it contemplatively for a long time, and then passed out. anyone that comes down, say, like a simple like fruit-based porridge will be distributed to anyone who wants. While waiting, Johannes will just like direct people around and just like ask people to like just help sweep up the place, clear away some of the mugs that were left out, just doing little bits to help around the place. A few of the people that are upstairs as well will come down and set up guard duties on the outside, just to make sure there's like clean up the streets, make sure nothing's trying to break in, etc. Again, you guys are completely free to do whatever you want at this point.
Usher's gonna go up and get some porridge, and she's gonna slip Johannes just some coins, however much like a night in and the meal cost. I'm not sure how much that is, but she's just gonna kind of slip it to her.
Generally, considering it's just a common place to sleep, just a bed, it's like 5 silver. Would normally be for a bed in a lodge like this.
Cool. Okay.
And then food-wise, that's probably going to be enough. Although, say 2 gold would cover you. It's like food, bedrooms, place to wash, etc.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna slip for that.
Look.
Thanks.
Johannes will smile. Make sure you get fresh drink. I say, not be alcohol unless you request it. Most people tend to go for water or preserved fruit juice if people so require it.
Oh, she'll have some fruit juice, that'll be good.
I say it's sugars here. Try yourself a glass of this, love. It's made from prunes grown in local farms. It's nothing too special, but it's got a natural sweetness to it.
Oh, that's good, thank you.
The dwarf next to you goes, it's a warrior's drink.
She'll good at that. And go to, I don't know if he'll have some, won't he? So she'll like go for like pink glasses or something.
Yeah. Goes well in mead. He then takes, after clinking, he pours it into a mug of mead and starts drinking that. Takes
a friend I didn't even mean to make, but I made a friend.
Do you know what? Go on. Can I have some mead, please?
Yeah, I'll go. If you're sure, dear. Like,
just a bit. Just like a half tankard.
A half tankard
will
fair
be
enough.
Like...
She will pour you a half pint. The 2 gold you've given is more than enough to cover your stay here, so she's quite happy to provide food and drink.
Sweet. Okay, yeah, she's going to pour some of the green juice into the mead and try it.
It's disgusting, but it kind of works after you've had a few sips.
Huh. It's not something I would have thought to try.
It's like the honey mixes with the fruitiness of the prunes and gives quite a sickly taste to the alcohol, but I'd say it's one that grows.
She'll finish the drink. Whether she gets another one is debatable, but
Dwarf grins as he puts his pint down. Puts hairs on your chest.
She'll laugh nervously. She doesn't really want hairs on her chest.
Do you want to give me a sense motive check, though?
Oh my god. Right, yeah, she aces these. Absolutely. Sense motive.
Yeah, Beatrix will notice that the woman...
that's the 3.
Yeah, you won't know. Usher will not notice, but Beatrix will. From the end of the bar, will notice the woman that's helping Johannes out will just be glaring at the dwarf. Like, if looks could kill, he wouldn't even be savable with the resurrection spell, you know.
You would need the full raised dead, yeah.
Yeah, and even then she would probably just kill him again.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, I've
Well,
got...
that's just having a good time making new friends. Being completely oblivious.
That's the best way to be. But yeah, so it's completely your choice, everybody, with what you want to do at this point.
I wave over Johannes and ask for some simple breakfast and a drink to go with it.
Yep, she'll come over and she'll bring you like a bowl of this fruit porridge that everyone seems to be served at the moment. And it's like water, glass of fruit juice, mead, water. We have lots
Fruit
of
juice,
water.
please.
Yeah, she'll take out she'll bring the jug with her and pour it out for you. I'm sorry we ain't got anything a bit more special. Hopefully when my husband returns, we might have a few more supplies from outside the city. It's off hunting, you see. Trying to see if we can get some meats or even more fresh veg brought in.
We need to apologize. This is a good fare for a simple morning. Since I don't think you're in a position to offer me any better, since there's a giant dragon flying around. Speaking of which, I'm going to talk to my friend from yesterday about that. And I scarf down my food, drink my drink, and head over to Zadan if he's out already.
Yeah, at some point while you were doing that, the top of the box will have lurched open and a half-asleep halfling's eyes will just have popped up over the top of the crate. You remember? Is it morning yet? Lost track of time. He's trying to half clamber out while you come over.
During this, Torin will have gone over and gotten 2 orc-sized bowls of the porridge and sat down next to Vanasha with some juice, some dried pork that he has in his backpack.
Nice.
And he'll have given Johan. Yeah, God, I'm really having trouble with Johannes 5 gold for the 2 of them for the night.
Very good. And you did get one of the nicer beds as well.
I think I grossly overpaid for the beer I was getting last night.
What did you pay?
I said I'd put down 10 gold.
You did drink a lot of beer.
I did, yeah.
And your drinking companion was very grateful for paying for him as well.
Didn't intend to.
No, you didn't mean to. It's just that's what you did.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zidane will clamber out and goes, top of the morning to you, miss. I suppose you've decided what you and your companions are up to today, then?
I have no idea what they're up to. I suppose getting up. But I do have some questions that I forgot to ask yesterday about the Legends of the Dragon, the guardian of the city, and how to stop him or such.
Sure. I mean, I can only share what I've heard, but what my tales are your tales. After all, that is the job of a minstrel such as myself. He'll gesture for Johannes to bring him over an equally large portion of breakfast as Torin. It's like, don't want to be greedy, just make sure we have the one breakfast today. But it's still like twice as big as what everyone else is having. So, my good Miss Supreme Sorceress, what is it that old Sedan can help you with today?
Any stories about the dragon? Anything really could help us now.
Anything in particular that you would like to hear? Like I said, there are tales like this all over the world. ancient deities that guard the world strike out in anger or are sleeping under ancient civilizations.
For this purpose, the wind dragon up there.
The local deity. Let's see. I'm going to just double check see if there was anything I did write down extra to this. Because you did already find out quite a bit about this last time. Okay. Right. So, if that creature that's flying above the city is what the legends tell of, they say he's an ancient guardian that has protected these deserts for millennia. People of this city used to offer it tribute to ensure its slumber laid forever, but every few hundred years it would awaken anyway and disappear, only to reappear without warning and then return to its slumber. The temple over to the east was constructed to offer homage to it, although the legends say that sometimes greedy adventurers would sneak in, and the fury of the deity would be unforgiving, as it would tear apart the air itself to retrieve whatever was lost.
I scratched the back of my head and nurses laugh. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. Is there any tales of people stopping it or sealing it back up?
Well, I say most of the legends turn around and say, well, so either the dragon gets back what it was took from it, or there are some that say that there was a weapon, something that could control it. But that was years and years ago. The palace denies every acknowledgement of this, of course. But there is said to be artifacts that can control this creature. You know, there's other cities have the same idea, saying that these deities actually used to be giant weapons. But don't know much truth about that.
I see. And the palace denies it. So, any more legends about this weapon, or?
I think, like what Johannes said last night, there's tales of this ancient wizard that created a temple, if you were, that would be used to control these gigantic creatures. There was quite a few of them, from what I understand, and he used it to conquer the whole world. But tales of that place were lost. There was this crazy elf came around a few years ago looking for it. He said, "I tells him it's just children's stories."
Crazy elf. Do you by chance know the name of this fellow?
Strange name. Lucifer or Lyrian or something like that.
Yeah, because Tor's got really good ears. He hears the name Lyrian and spits out his drink and casts a look over at Petrix. Did he just say what I think he just said?
Mm-hmm. He did. Interesting.
But you know, these children's all have their typical morals that go with them. You know, once the wizard was defeated and his weapons were taken down, the power was distributed across the land to make sure that no one could ever seize that power ever again. And those weapons were then turn to the defence of each of the great lands. That's where the Wind Guardian came to this land. But say, if we had a weapon like that, I'm sure the palace would be all over controlling it.
But I doubt that's not all just fairy tale. Some tales have an ounce of truth with them. I just need to figure out what is the truth.
Yeah, well, seeing the size of this creature up here, I'll say that at least is true. Whether it's a guardian or a weapon or whatnot.
Maybe there's another way we can appease it.
Oh, I'd hope so. I mean, I think as long as we can manage to keep peoples inside, we seem pretty safe. It's just the last stragglers being picked up now. Not much to do but to hold up. I mean, this city's been around for centuries. Pretty sure it'll stand up against whatever this is, unless the creature actually decides to attack itself.
One can only hope, but I doubt that would happen. If only way I could find more information about this dragon. Attacking it head on is suicidal. If only we could control it somehow.
Could always go and ask the well, at the castle. See if anyone's knows about that. Is planning to do something about it. Of course, whether they would tell us anything of that is probably the other problem.
Yeah, good luck getting anything out of them. Don't care about us little folks down here.
What about the scholars?
Yeah, they'll be all holed up at the palace. But they're just blowing wind. They just repeat what they've read in books. Never been outside the city walls, most of them. Not seen the rest of the world like what us have.
If they've got it written in books, maybe we just need to go and find the right library.
I doubt they will have any books just lying in the library. Most of the forbidding stuff would be in the palace or something like that, right?
Yeah, I think that was mentioned at some point last week when you were talking to someone about it. Is that most of the what we would consider sacred texts are stored in the palace.
Elikar is gonna finally make her way downstairs and enter the bar area. Yawn a little bit. And just kind of come up to the bar and say, "Oh, food?"
The one across the bar will offer you out a bowl of this fruit porridge.
Oh, thank you. And she hands her some gold coin for it.
Can I get you a drink?
I'll take some. Do you have any juice?
Aye. And she'll take out like a clay pitcher and pour you out a small glass.
Oh, thank you. And she hands her some coin for that.
She goes to suggest adding meat to it and then thinks better of it and keeps her mouth shut.
Oh.
She's like, that's alright, it's alright. Chug, chug.
I'll kind of look at Usha, kind of confused, like, as I'm chugging it, I'm like, okay, good morning. So, what's going on?
Johan's going to organise some breakfast and give some coins for bedding, etc.
Yeah, so 2 gold would be reasonable. a standard cost for like 1 day's worth of food and
Yeah.
lodgings.
Okay. Here it is.
All right. I'm going to also do the same. I didn't know how much coin specifically, but I'll give 2 gold pieces also.
It will be taken graciously. I mean, well, two gold is like what you would pay for something of like really low quality kind of thing. Johannes doesn't accept anything more, even if you offered it, kind of thing. So just basics. It's all they're offering. So.
Still much obliged. Much obliged. So, what are we all doing here? Having some breakfast? What's going on?
Well, we were talking to Zidane here, and he's reminded us of the fact that there may be information to be had about the air dragon, I guess, if that's what we're calling it, up at the palace somewhere. So, of course, that's going to be difficult to get at and get a hold of. I guess we need to think about if we would really want to do that, or figure something else up. And good morning.
Alikara starts checking out Johann up and down, kind of looking at him really intensely, and then kind of smirks and smiles. I think we can get into the palace.
It's not about can we, it's do we want to.
Damn it, I should have guessed you were willing to do that.
I mean, I'm just saying, if we were to need to find a way to enter into the palace, I think somebody could put on a good, noble disguise. And it seems like they only would reason with someone of a human male attribute. A Chad, if you will.
Well put, well put.
Well, yeah, that's probably gonna be our best bet. Just getting into that power.
And Alikara kind of looks at herself and looks at everyone else. They're not going to let me in. So, if we were to, say, have a noble sort enter, maybe they would divulge some information in exchange for some of our information. It depends how much we want to give them, but I don't know if there's any other options here. So, we know about a dragon, and we know about there being records kept in the palace. Is there anything else I missed? Alikara just starts taking a sip of her juice.
That's about right.
Yep.
There's a tale of someone evil named Larian.
Alikara spits out her drink. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, say that name again?
Zidane, what was that name again?
Well, I don't know, Governor. It was this weird elf scholar. Began with an L, like Lyrian or Marian or something.
Huh. What about him?
Don't know, he came through a few weeks ago looking for information on the deity, just like yourselves. Looking for some ancient control room for the weapons discussed in children's stories.
Interesting. Did anyone happen to see which direction he went in after he came and passed through town?
He said something about heading west.
Okay, out of character. Is that where Tyel is? Was it west?
Yes.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Alikara kind of looks...
That was a pretty common letter for names, though, so we can't jump to conclusions on that yet.
You look like a big, dumb, tall elf.
I wouldn't call him dumb. He was quite an educated fellow. But yeah, he's definitely elven. That's why he came round this way.
And how long ago did he come by?
A couple of weeks ago. 3 weeks, maybe.
Out of character, was that before we met with him or after we met with him?
Before.
Before you met with him. Okay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Never see any of my kind here. Except the wood elf girl that I couldn't be friends with.
Oh, now you're just gonna hold on to that, yeah?
Keep it close to my chest if I have to.
When I was looking for a room last night, she was bedded down with the human you didn't know.
Ha! Johan! Right. Right. I don't get what women see in human males, but hey, potato, potato. Well,
Johan will smile, a slightly toothy smile, in Alikara's direction.
Alikara will act like she's gagging or dry heaving.
She'll roll her eyes and take another sip of the drink.
Must have eaten too fast.
Yep, it's got nothing to do with the childish personality. Anyway.
Nope. Well, if anybody else has any plans, by all means, say your piece.
Gucci. But I want to think about how we get into the castle. Using Johan as a decoy or candidate one way, but the rest of us.
It's one of the things I don't think all of us can do. I think some of us will try to get to the reaches or the outskirts of where the palace is, and take a schematic look and see where it's safe for us to kind of peer. And then we have him with a quote-unquote slave come in and give some bullshit story about how they may have information that they can share with the wind people, you know, Captain Planet and stuff, and we try to get some information on that. Is my bullshit ABC plan. If anybody wants to add to this, or edit it, or revise it, the floor is yours.
Oh, that's pretty good. Unless, yeah, I don't see any other option. Do you know what the defenses of the palace are, besides guards? Any magical defenses that should be made aware? Just in case the plan goes tits up. You know, having an escape route would be, you know, good.
No one will know. Actually, can give me anyone that's got it knowledge local.
I do believe I've got that. If I can just find it.
Let me check Menashe.
There we go.
Okay.
11.
Usher will be definitely aware that there, even from like what she'd seen, but from what she's heard as well, that at least there will be palace guards, and she'll remember the fact that there was mentioned that the guards you've seen on the outside were just the city guards. The palace itself has its own elite guards, which stay within inside the walls of the palace. For Nasha and Nebulous, but mostly Johan will know this mainly from his own time, being the fact that there have always generally been a contingency of magi within the palace walls that during a state of emergency will cast a protective dome around the city. Not the city, does the palace walls itself, which is why they evacuate people into the palace so that they can seal up the outside using walls of force and protective domes. I mean, that's from your own time, but it seems to be quite a traditional practice that they've got in the city.
Yeah, not expecting it to be much different.
So much for just sneaking in.
I don't think we're going to be able to sneak in realistically. But if we act like we're of importance and that we are as holier as thou as they are, maybe it'll give us an advantage.
It's been my observation, if you want to sneak in somewhere, make noise. Nobody pays attention to a loudmouth.
Out of curiosity, Zidane, are there any alliances with this city or any maybe rivals with this city that we should be aware of if we were to try to play a ruse on the nobles?
Well, not really. I mean, as far as the lands outside go, you've got just mostly raiders and bandits and the such like that live out in the deserts. Anyone of social standing is based within the city walls around here. If you're human, this is where you're based. If you're a traveller, this is where you come if you have to. Outside of that, you've just got all the other nations, but they're too far outside to really give much of a heedance to.
Is there any kind of people or type of traveler that they would kiss their asses for?
Nah, not likely. Just their own selves.
Johan, I'm going to have to ask you to be yourself. Maybe I'll douse you with some water and you can make some women fawn over you and maybe you'll get some answers. I don't quite know. Maybe somebody in the palace is a concubine of sorts and needs a new husband. And maybe that's our end. I don't quite know.
Well.
I mean, I'm definitely open to the floor of other suggestions, but, hey, by chance, do you know if there's any horny women in the palace?
Satan goes. Not always been the top of my priority list with finding out information.
We would need a female to drag him around as the sex slave, though. Jimbo!
And I kind of just stop and go, that's so weird. That's such a good idea. Think that'll work? far as I'm concerned, the only other option we have right now is either make our way in angrily, but I don't think it's going to be much of a winning battle, or find a way to let ourselves enter and then go do some exploring. We have an invisibility potion? I'm sorry, I might be confusing this with the other campaign, but does any of us have an invisibility potion?
I don't believe so. You had a potion of levitation. Actually, did Johan have one? I don't remember.
Best I can do you is a potion of protection from law. And a scroll of command, if that helps.
I remember some potions of healing that we found.
Wait a minute.
Stuff, but I'm not sure about invisibility. Protection from law, oil of major armor, oil of purify food and drink.
Ah, there you go.
Scroll of command, some weapons, there was some armor that we sold, and a dagger. Is all
Zidane.
written down.
Alright. Zidane, out of curiosity, do you have any idea from your network of intel as a way of entry into the palace? Or do you have a general idea as to how the palace would be willing to open up to outside parties?
Say, if we knew that, I think a lot more of us would be hiding within inside the city walls.
Kind of figured you'd give me that answer, but I figured it was worth trying.
Oh, no underground networks, aqueducts, or anything like that?
Not really. I mean, this is as underground as you're going to get. Just the fact that we have mercenary company made of non-humans in a human city. That's pretty bold.
All of the intel that you receive about the nobles, you get this from the mercenaries?
Pretty much, yeah. So we get humans which are sympathetic coming through. Like yourselves, as he nods to Johan. But yeah, very rarely do we actually get direct contact other than go away you.
Who?
You know, go away you. I don't even bother to learn our names.
Galloway you? I start looking around. What? Who's that? And I'm like, which one is that? I just remember the guy who owns the really fluffy white animal. I'm really sorry.
It's not a who, miss. It's go away.
She's still missing the communication point. She goes, Gamma Ray? Gamma Ray?
Actually, he says go away.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fair. Okay. Well. I mean, I'm kind of stuck on ideas right now, aside from offering my services as a mage cleric to help them keep up their stupid wind fucking protection thing. But I doubt they're gonna listen to me because, and she points to her ears, I got nothing else.
Or you can cover those.
Huh?
You can cover those. With a hat or a scarf or headscarf, maybe.
Yeah, but the blue skin's got a bit of a giveaway.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
We could disguise, cast glamour maybe. Makeup.
Yeah.
It's worth a shot if you want. You could say that Johann is a noble who carries a band of mages with him that protect him, could also protect the city, and see if that's how they'll let us in. But I feel like that's a stretch.
I should have guessed you guys were going to do this. I am rapidly attempting to try and put together a map for this while you guys discuss your plan. Unless anyone else has any other ideas of stuff you could do.
We could keep venturing around the town and asking other people around here if they know a way we can get in. I'm just thinking, if they're not going to let us in, we should just give them a reason to let us in. And we make a story.
The people here are getting on okay so far, so long as they stay inside. Maybe we could try and finish our quest. You know, to return. She'll lower her voice at this point and move away from the dwarf. There we go. To, you know, return it, and hopefully that'll appease the dragon. Maybe.
I mean, so you do remember why you took the thing in the first place, right?
I was wondering if the venue where we arrived, we couldn't use something there to sort the situation out. Appropriate use of the item we acquired. What do you think?
I'm sorry, repeat that one more time.
The item that we acquired.
Mm-hmm. The thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The venue where we started out from was set up to make use of it. Perhaps we could use that.
First venue, or the venue that you...
First
Use
venue.
it as fast as we
First
can,
venue.
and then we can return it.
Yeah, we could do that too.
I don't know if that works just with the one, or if we need to find the others first.
We can most
Doing our
certainly
luck, we'll
try.
need to find the others first, but I would suggest trying it with just the one to see if that works.
We can do that.
Bit of a trip, but
It's quite a trip, yeah.
My only problem with taking the crystal back to... taking the you-know-what back to you-know-who is my lovely halfling friend here has mentioned that you-know-who may not be all he appears to be.
But what?
And I'm not sure I want him getting a hold of you-know-what.
I am in agreement with you. I'm not wrong. I'm seeing what you're seeing, even though you have to stand on a chair. We're seeing eye to eye on this one. Here's the thing. Didn't he mention that you-know-who came here weeks before we did? Is there something else that I'm missing about the information about you-know-who that I'm not aware of? Because all I've been informed of in character is that you-know-who was in Story Tales. And you-know-who came here a few weeks ago.
I have an idea of who you-know-who might be, but can we just clarify who everyone else is thinking it is?
Yeah, you guys can move away from the NPCs, find a quiet table, and actually just talk.
Hey, let's go over here, where there's walls. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm just reading my character sheet so I can see.
Okay, I was clearly missing some information here.
Yeah, I was thinking
because when I came downstairs, all I was told was that he was the Lothlorian Rastafarian. I forget his name.
Yep, that's the problem with the halfling. He also forgot his name, so just...
Now, I thought he had mentioned him in a story about how he was some sort of evil guy they took the powers from.
There was an ancient wizard in the old stories that controlled the deities using these stones. That's like
I thought the name was the same name.
No. Sorry, I thought the name that you asked for was the one that had come asking about those stories, and that was from a few weeks ago.
That's where I was confused, because that's why I was like, wait, was he the one that they're referencing in the stories? Because all I got from Zidane was that he had just come by a few weeks prior before we met up with him. So that's where I was like, is there information that I'm missing right now?
Wasn't it like Locken or something like that?
Lurkon.
Lurkon, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and that's the one you mentioned came back by a few weeks ago asking about the location, or if anyone knew about the location of this.
Okay. And he came by before we even came through town.
Yes.
So this was even before we met up with him.
Yeah, though Lurkon had mentioned he'd been travelling the lands looking for the site of that temple for years.
Yeah.
So it does make sense that he will have been here.
Here. Yes, that doesn't seem too far-fetched of a concept. That's not much of a surprise. I just got confused for a second because I was like, wait a second. He's the evil wizard they've been talking about? I mean, now, in theory, he could very well be the actual evil wizard that...
Oh, yeah, you've no idea how old Lurkon is, but...
That's the interpretation I got from the story. That this is actually the guy looking to reclaim the crystals.
I was ready to... I thought it was Kazeel. When he was talking about the wizard, I thought he meant Kazeel.
Why would it be me?
I'm just joking. I'm trying to lighten the mood.
Are you?
Yes. So, it could be him. That's not far-fetched of a thought.
I mean, let's not just place judgment in that being him, though, either.
I agree. So, we have two options then. We go back, we put the crystal in the hole, or we stay here and we try to get more information in the palace. Your call. If we leave here, that's going to be a 2 days journey to get back to Lorcan.
2 days, 2 weeks.
Is 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Oh shit!
You travelled a long way to get here.
Oh, fuck me running.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 2 weeks that it's going to take us to get there.
If
Whereas,
not longer, just because of the elementals and all of that.
or we try to get into the palace and see what information they have and make an assessment from there as to whether we should go back to the caves or not. Because, logically speaking, looking in the big scheme of things, we have what Lorcan wants. If we bring it back to him and then try to come back to the palace and then something goes wrong, it's going to take us 2 weeks to get back and to make the wrong things right. Whereas the information that may potentially be there is only a few miles, theoretically, depending on the scale of the town, to get to the palace and try to find our way in there. That's what I feel like the options are for us right now.
I think it also might be worth quizzing Zidane about the other elements, because he may know where we can find them.
Good point.
Yep, that's a fair point,
well,
too.
we do know one of them is in the Dwarven city that I hailed from.
There's a few more we need.
Right. I just remember that one in notes out of character. I remember that one.
Out of curiosity, because this was probably the session that I was not present for, out of character, we are obtaining how many crystals? Or how many elemental crystals?
There was...
It's 6?
I thought it was 6.
There's 6,
Okay, so it was Earth, Wind, Fire, water, light, and
Light,
dark.
darkness, and void, wasn't it? Or was that? Or was it just light and darkness?
Okay.
It was.
One of
Well,
those.
do you remember the order as well?
I have it in my notebook, which is at home,
That's useful.
so not any use right now.
So yeah,
The
you
next one would be water.
yeah. So,
Yeah, these people don't know much about water, or at least water's a rarity around here, which we've gathered thus far from the leak in the wall upstairs.
Sure.
So,
yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
We'll just go with it because we'll just move past it.
fixed it with caulk. Anyway.
What
I
is
honest- Caulk is a type of material that you use to kind of like as a sealant
So-
to replace recesses in the hole. I love the caulk.
Oh,
Clipped.
yeah.
In any case,
I am just the reality of it is I think there's going to be some quote unquote air quotes gem of information that the palace has that'll help us figure out how to get to the next part. Because do we even know how to get to the water city?
You've done
I
no
mean, we
research into it, so no.
Okay, so let's ask Don about the water people and see what he knows about the elementals. And then I'd say we still go to the palace. I just don't see any other reason us. I don't think it makes sense for us to go all the way back to Lorcan with just a crystal and no explanation. I don't think that's going to help him, nor is it going to help us.
I
yeah.
guess the question's also going to be, if we only know about the air one here at the Cinemats, we still need to figure out which one is at the Dwarves' city, if that's going to be Earth or Dark, and then where the other ones might be. So there's a lot we need to find out.
I think
That
the
one's
dwarves
actually,
are fire.
yeah, because that has an active volcano, if I remember right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh, nice.
That would be useful.
Let that be the next donation bits clip.
Just the next time you're not here, just every time. Let's go to Ali Kara for her advice. Ali, I love cock. Thank you, Ali.
So I missed that. I'm making maps. What's this? Ah, yes, we'll definitely do that.
Okay. At least we know the tentative next plan is let's talk to Zidane and see what he knows. But I think we need to come up with some idea to get into the palace. My suggestion thus far was dressing up Johann as a noble to get into the noble's palace and then have somebody go and see if they can gather up some intel and information. I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't bring Johann in alone. I would say either make him go in with a slave or cast a glamour on somebody else who has magical information, which would be Kazil, myself, or Beatrix. Although I think Beatrix is the best candidate. And make her look more like a human, even though she's you're a half-elf, right, Eden?
That is correct.
And then she'll be the closest passing, and then we can gather up intel that way.
We
That's
could do both. And then we could have 3 people in there.
who has the ability to cast glamour? Is it Kazil?
Does anybody? I don't think anyone does. That's quite a high level.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought we had cast glamour. Oh, great. We don't even. Okay.
Your basic illusions at your level are things like create like ghost sound and silent image. Transformation spells, yeah, a little bit higher.
Oh, okay. I
Is
thought we
the
had a cast glamour.
Good old-fashioned disguise.
Yep.
Yeah, there's that for skills, yeah.
Do I even have that? I don't think I don't have that. Do any of the magic casters have that?
That's more of a skill, so
It's a
your
skill, isn't it?
bard
Yeah.
thieves are most likely to have it, possibly.
Is it something you
Should
can
have it.
do
Vanasha
on
has 3 ranks in it.
somebody else?
Yeah, it's just a skill to apply a disguise to somebody. Improved if you've got disguise kits, but...
Yeah, Vanasha's got the disguise skill, but no ranks in it, just the 3 that come with her.
Okay.
And I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think stacking me and Kazeel on top of each other will make anyone assume that we're human. This isn't the 3 kids in the trench coat. It's not going
And to be fair, oh boy, the disguise check modifiers are gonna be silly on that one.
Yeah, but it's the classic 3 kids in a trench coat, right?
It's like, look, that's what's weird about that person. Looks like it's like children standing on top. Nah, I couldn't possibly know it's that dumb. Just probably drunk or something.
Then, by process of elimination, I would say Johan and Beatrix then. And then the rest of us find a safe spot around the palace.
I know she's not here, or he's not here. Jimpo is human, is she not?
Yes, she is.
There's another avenue.
Yes.
So Chimpo and Johan go in.
That's what you did last time.
There's
You
no
tried
reason he
to...
has to go on his own.
Yeah, when you tried to get into the city last time, you sent Johan and Chimpo in.
Okay, I mean, that's an option also. The only reason I was saying to bring in a magic caster user is that if there's any necessary questions that we need to know about the crystals, a magic user, I would assume, would know about.
There's no reason just because Chimpo's going that no one else can go too.
Well,
no. Yeah, you could send the 3 of them. Yeah, for sure.
We could dress up 2 aristocrats and have someone follow along, like Chimpo could follow along as their servant girl kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm not opposed to that either.
Just having a she's a samurai, but she's got sort of bardic tendencies, doesn't she?
Sort of.
Yeah.
Having her along might not be a bad idea for local flair.
I'm not opposed to that either. That's not a bad idea. I think that's fair. And then the rest of us stay close to the palace.
And as they approach the gates, Kazeel and I, as the 3 kids in a trench coat, attempt to gain entry, distract the guards with our ridiculousness, and they just wander in.
You know,
Is it
distraction isn't a bad
no,
thing.
but I like it.
I feel like I should disagree with that plan, and yet
I'm not mad at
there's
that.
logic there.
I'm not mad at creating a distraction, and we can create distractions.
Yeah.
And we can play it up as ridiculous as we want it to, because the more ridiculous and more annoying we are to the guards, the less likely anyone else is going to get noticed.
Very true. I think that's a great idea. Let's create a distraction to get our buddies in.
Funnier if we had Kazeel on top of me, because then he'd have tiny little legs.
And I would go around making some outlandish statement and maybe starting a dispute with you both to piss off the guards, and they can yell at us and berate us and focus on us for a bit.
Or not? Why stack us? Do the old "say stole my necklace" bit.
Oh,
because a crying female, even if she's not human, will create a lot of distraction.
I know how to create a distraction.
And you could really pour it on with the water.
Oh yeah.
And then just gallons pouring out constantly. Except, the gestures and the vocal component would kind of make that go a bit funny. Cry, 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 Isama Zulu, Naomi Zulu.
I'm embellishing at this point, but it's funny.
I think, and then I think with that, I could have, and then I could threaten to do something, having Usha hold me back, Usha. They don't know me, hold me back. Have us fill as a distraction, and then get the 3 of them in, and we'll have Vanasha and Marilla with us, and make it sound like we were stolen by pauper halfling boys. Or, I'm sorry, dwarven halfling.
We have to be ready to abandon this quickly, because if it starts to get too rowdy, they will actually arrest me and Kazeel.
Yeah, and I don't want to be arrested.
That's a sacrifice we are willing to make.
No.
Okay, no. This is where we have to play the trust game. Okay. Kazeel, I will not let you get arrested. I swear on your brother, I will pick you up and I will whisk you away. I won't let you get arrested.
We know how much Alikara cared for your brother.
Yeah, that makes me deeply concerned to swear on my brother anyway.
Because I can speak out of the crowd.
I swear on the kids of your orphanage? I don't... And if we have Vanasha there as a bard, can she use any type of charming, enticing, enchantment to, like, entice the guards to lure them to follow in on our situation while we get the three of them in?
Could try.
Doesn't she have, like, a crazy tribal dance? We could have it play off that Vanasha's doing some type of bardic performance. We're there clapping and cheering. They steal our necklaces, and then we start blaming them and causing a ruckus, interrupting the show and interrupting their noble lives while the three of them go in.
Quite the performance we've got set up.
I want XP even if it doesn't work and we survive, to be fair.
I like the way you finished that.
This is such a stupid idea that it's brilliant. It cannot fail.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah, you can...
Have faith, goddammit.
I think this is the plan. I think this is the plan.
Yeah. I am chaotic good, so this is chaotic as hell.
Okay.
Alright. First, we quickly talk to Zidane, get any information he knows about the elemental crystals or the elements, or at least even if it's this one. Whatever we get, and then we make a beeline to the palace and set the stage.
Peach, I can literally hear your brain collapsing from here as to how the hell we're going to plan this out.
I have ideas.
Do you want to take a quick drink break?
I don't want to disappoint you guys at any point.
It's also fair if you want more time to plan this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, totally understandable.
Yeah, completely understandable.
You could definitely go.
I need to go refill my drink just now anyway. So we could maybe just have a wee break to give you time to sort yourself out.
Okay.
Or we just do the old cartoon standby of suddenly the job is done, we're back at the pub. Well, that went well.
Yeah, we have all the information.
You just roll for shit.
Oh, no. You have to play out everything.
I love that, yes.
Therefore, I get to kill people off when it goes badly.
Oh, man.
I'm willing to make a sacrifice in the name of Tyel. My body is ready.
I may start thinking about a new character then.
Oh, no, this is going to work.
Or you're very confident about this.
Because all we're doing is playing a distraction. All we have to do is have you go, they stole my necklace, there's a bit of an argument, few threats, suddenly you realize, oh shit, it was in my pocket the whole time. The crowd parts, meanwhile they have snuck in. We only need to just cause a distraction for 3 minutes tops.
I would say longer than that.
Wait
a second. We have to remember here, there is an outer guard outside of the palace. Then there is an elite guard inside the palace.
We don't do shit about the interior guard. We're looking to get them in. That's it.
The circle. Okay, so don't we have to think about, and maybe this will give a GM some time to think about this, but should we try to make some type of at least mental preparation of what they're going to have to experience once they get inside, and what are they going to do, and what are they going to say? Or are we just relying solely on Johan to just be like, don't worry, guys, I got this, and us go, oh, fuck.
No, this is just the beginning of the plan. But our side of the plan, the worry about us, about me and Zio getting killed, is only a 2 or 3 minute distraction. I believe we can pull that off.
Yeah. We might.
What just happened?
Oh,
Oh.
bad feeling about this, guys.
Did we just engage the mood lighting?
Did we just do a thing?
What?
Did something
Are we
happen?
okay?
Oh, cool.
We're gonna
Oh,
die in this pub.
What happened there?
You've engaged the mood lighting.
Not on that map, I didn't.
Well, it's come on.
I know, I've just noticed. That's so weird. Why?
Oh, well, that's fine.
No. That's not supposed to be like that. Why is that?
Like our cast obscuring mist, so no one sees us leave.
I was waiting for the phrase, suddenly the guards burst in.
No, it's not supposed to be like that. Like, even on my screen, it's not like that at all. I have no idea why, on the player's screen, the dynamic lighting is just turned on for that map. Like,
Yeah, that's...
I'm going to drag you
confusing.
across and then drag you back. That should have
There you
fixed
go.
it.
That worked.
That was
Yeah.
weird.
That was for narrative purposes, for the audience to focus on the discussion that we were
Yes.
having outside of the NPCs. You meant to do that.
It did
That
look
was
very
so
cool. It looks
smart,
really cool.
Peach. Peach,
That was the
yeah,
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire set lighting.
exactly. And literally Chimpa was our phone a friend, and I'm here for it. Thank you, Peach. Thank you for
You're
Very
welcome.
least.
showing the direction
I
of
was
the,
like,
of the
what's
dialogue.
going on? Yeah, I totally meant
This episode has
Oh.
gone completely off the rails.
Guys,
I knew you meant to.
we're still outside the tavern.
We're in a room in the tavern outside, away from the NPCs.
Not on my one, I'm not.
refresh the screen.
Okay.
Like, so I put you back into the tavern and it fixed the lighting.
I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom, sorry.
There we go. Yes, thank you.
Alright, so this is the halfway point of the session. Do we want to take a quick 5-minute
Seeing
break?
as we've lost Sage, let's go for a
Yeah.
quick break, everybody. Let's go till 10-2. Gives you about 12 minutes.
Okay, dokes.
Alright.
Let's
Be right
See you
back.
soon then.
back in a bit.
Thanks.
Okay, so we are back, and I think we've got everyone here. I hope we've got everyone here. And I'm as ready as I'm going to be, I think, at this stage. So, down to you guys.
So let's go talk to Zidane, or
Yeah.
does anybody have any questions about what we're going to do once we get you into the palace?
I sort of wondered if, as an alternative plan, once I'm in the palace, suggest that as a visitor to the city, we might be able to help them sort out their problems with elementals and see if they could, give us that official job and then obviously access to all the information we need to do it.
If they're also saying, too, that they have a rarity to water, what if you brought them a gallon of water as, like, a peace treaty? Tell them, we can give you more of this if you give us information to let us help you. And I just give you guys some water in a barrel. Is it that rare to come by in this town?
There's not many natural water supplies, but they do have wells and obviously their own clerics that can pray for water.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Don't worry about the water part. Just stick to the elementals and offer our services.
Yeah, they wouldn't have built here if they didn't have access to some form of water.
It's just there's no nearby rivers or other natural supplies, so that's why they have to. You don't just have it in every home. You have to go and retrieve it. Oh,
okay.
There's an Ash appeared. At least in the stream chat. Hello, Ash.
Hey, Ash!
Someone just woke up because she's been working night shifts. Hi, Ash. Yeah, don't worry. I knew you were gonna have problems making it today because with your new job. Hopefully, the job's going good. But nice to see you. Right. Yeah, and being stabbed in the arm. The second dose of stabbings. Awesome. But yeah, if you feel up to jumping in, the spot is there. But these guys have a plan. They're going to go and talk to a little halfling about stuff.
Yeah, let's go talk to Zidane.
He's doing his usual, just sitting on top of a box.
Hey, Zidane.
Ah, the ice cold bitch has returned.
Hey, you remember me. Thanks.
Oh,
That's really cool.
and the supreme sorceress as well. Easy bows.
I returned the dish as well.
Out of curiosity, what do you know about the wind crystal and the other elemental crystals? From your travels and the stories and all the little scribbles that you've written in your book of tales.
Crystals? First time we mentioned crystals.
Oh? Is that so? Yeah. The word on the street, and we heard this in passing, was apparently there's something about crystals, but we don't know to what extent. We thought maybe you would know.
Give me a sense motive. Anybody who is there, so that would be Johan, Beatrix, Alikara, Torren.
That's not Vanessa, that's me.
Sure. Right, well, Alikara, you will see that Zidane gets a little bit more hush than before. And makes a small gesture with his hand, I might have heard some... Alexa, stop it. Might have heard some stories of crystals. Might have. Memory's a bit hazy, if you get my drift.
I do. And I hand him 25 gold.
He'll look around and, take the money and pocket it. See, I knew you'd come asking about them.
Why did you know that?
See, I had all the elves is looking for crystals. There's talks that Queen of the Drow is looking for crystals. She sent out her own people all over the world looking for them. Said there's a big reward if you collect any.
Queen of the Drow? Answers to the name of Lolth?
Of what?
Lolth? Or sorry,
Well,
wrong format. Sorry.
Yeah.
Queen of the Drow in Pathfinder, first edition.
Yeah. No, not this one.
Elistray?
Maybe. No, current queen is Tazrima. Tazrima Ellenray. She's said to be had quite a hold on the Elven Isles to the south. Since she's come to power, she's sent out a lot of feelers looking for crystals that she says could take a great power. I don't suppose it could have anything to do with that weapon you were talking about earlier.
The weapon?
Yeah, the one that controls the beasts.
Alikara shows him her hands. These are the weapon. And she kind of goes back and forth and does jazz hands.
Right, okay. But yeah, you got info on these crystals then?
Actually, I don't. I was curious to see what you knew.
Shame. Could have shared our resources there.
Could have. I mean, I may not know something, but maybe one of my compatriots here might know something. I mean,
if you've got information, you might have information.
what kind of information do you want?
Well, give and take, innit?
I just gave 25 gold coin.
That was very much appreciated.
Oh, good. I'm glad you liked it. It's from the ice bitch.
Thought it was a bit cold.
Yeah. I took the time.
But yeah, if you guys knew something about these crystals, I might have heard something about crystals.
I mean...
Maybe. That's what we need to go and find.
Mm-hmm.
Did this Drow Queen, is she offering rewards for finding them these?
Yeah, it said she's offering large monetary rewards for anyone that can find them. Rumour has it that she's already got her hands on at least one, if not two.
The plot thickens.
I wouldn't want to pry, as Alikara hands him 10 more gold coins.
Now you're getting the idea.
But, would you happen to know, by chance, which crystals she has? Or what you've heard through your very, very strong underground network of intel?
He'll hop down and kind of like lean in a little close. I've heard from a friend, of a source, of a colleague, of a neighbour of sorts, that they say that the elves used to hold this crystal of burning white light, and that's why that the drow came up overland and took over the elven cities, wanted to claim that one. Now it gets people talking, right? That if they wanted a light one, what if they already had a dark one to go with it? See? Dark elves with a dark crystal. Sun elves with a light crystal. Would make sense, right?
That it does. That it does. That it does.
But see, no one's got back from the lands there recently, so it's just rumour, you understand.
Of course. Hearsay. Hearsay. It's fucking elves, let me tell you. They're so damn annoying. Fair enough, though. Well, I don't know if anybody else had any questions with regards to the crystals. I mean, I could tell you that we are in search of some. And maybe if you wanted to make some lucrative profit to your network, maybe if we uncover anything, we'll get back to you and let you know.
Every story
Maybe our
is
eyes and ears.
much appreciated.
Just remember to keep calling Johan the man boy, and I'll get you the information you want.
That'll be the day. Don't suppose you heard any stories about where the other crystals might be?
Nah, nothing really of specifics. Don't even know where the elves would have got theirs from in the first place.
What about where you may have heard any other guardian spirits being from?
Ah, nah, see, got lots of stories of them. Depends on which one you want to hear about. I mean, children's stories cover them all over the place. This continent's filled with stories, guardian spirits and deities.
What do you know about the water deity?
Ah, the water deity. them's fishermen's have a lot of tales of a water deity. Said there used to be a creature that guarded the seas down to the south, but many years have passed and he's not been seen. There's stories that perhaps its home got flooded, or that it's just lost in the vast oceans between here and the Elven lands. But much like the stories of up here, you know, them fishermen's and people of the sea, pirates and buccaneers and whatnot, would always offer tribute to it. And they said that them that tried to find its place have either gone missing, or in many years past, them that found it brought upon a great wrath which caused huge storms and sunk fleets of ships.
I guess to appease this air creature around this city, we're gonna have to offer something. Some tribute. Oh, yeah.
All I knows is that the tributes were just to keep it asleep. Nothing much about once it woke up. Said that its wrath was uncontrollable. Although if you go back to them, those stories of the wizard and his weapon, there must be a power out there strong enough, right?
Possible. Always possible. A tribute. A token.
I think so. Of course I do.
Yeah.
Do you know what they would offer as tributes?
Well, for the fishermen's, it was always just returning a part of what they took from the sea, from pirates and the like. I think they just, again, anything they took, they gave a portion of it back into the ocean. It's what
Tithes and offerings.
Yeah, it's what takes that rumour of dragons like in their hordes. They figure it applies to these deities, seeing as they look like dragons. Seems to work as well.
This is gonna be a really dumb question. Because, well, you know me, Zatan. What do you know about eggs?
What?
About eggs? Like
Dragon eggs.
Dragon eggs? Valuable
Yeah.
stuff, that. Good spell components, from what I hear.
Are there any dragon eggs in the city?
No, not likely. We've seen dragons around here in aeons. You'd have to travel far north to find a dragon, though. It's what the deity said to protect us from, is fierce creatures like that.
Can't believe it. We're gonna have to Game of Thrones this shit.
What? No? Maybe? I don't know. Who's the Queen of Dragons, then?
Johann's ex-girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
True story.
Nice.
But they do exist, is what you're saying. Dragon's eggs do exist.
Oh yeah, from what I've heard.
In the north.
Oh yeah. Well, that's where I'd expect to find them anyway.
Fair. Fair. Oh, Johan, let's go for a walk.
To the far, far north.
No. You and me. Let's go take a walk together. Just you and me.
Right.
Why are you suddenly attached to his hip all of a sudden?
She puts her arm in Johan's arm and casually starts strolling with him. Johan,
Mm-hmm.
How good of a bullshit con artist are you?
You tell me.
Do you think you could play it off that you know where the dragon's egg is to get this air dragon out of here? And say you're from the north?
That's a tough one.
I'm gonna need you to be convincing. Give me some smolder. Pucker up. Come on. Show me smoldering, Johann.
Isn't that just his normal look?
Please steal it.
Yes.
I think if we want to get into the palace, making some offer of assistance, we tell them we've seen the dragon's egg to offer as tribute.
That's not a bad
Dig,
idea.
dig.
Not a bad idea.
I just wonder, can you be convincing enough? Can you do it? And maybe give a little bit of charm, if you're speaking of the female persuasion, while there. And then maybe we can get some information on...
I'm not so experienced at being the female persuasion.
Okay, I'm going to need you to take it down to about an 8, because right now you're at a 15. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. Okay. I think we can at least use this as an angle. That if you guys get in there, you could do that, and we will cause a distraction. But I need you to promise me something here. I trust that Chimpo is fully capable and fine. But between you and me, Beatrix is like a sister to me. If you or Chimpo let anything happen to her, I swear I will freeze you all on the spot. Do I have your word that you will watch over her like your own child?
No.
Like it.
Alikara's arm, still an arm with Johann. He just feels the chill of her arm through her robes. I'm not fucking around.
And I'm telling you exactly what I intend to follow through with. That's not my responsibility.
She's being honest.
I'm going to need you to make that a slight responsibility. As important as this information is, she is just as important to me. I need you to look after her. I know she can hold her own, but that does not mean there's no reason to not have an added sense of protection there.
Don't make a habit of leaving people behind, but there are risks in going into that environment that we cannot predict, so I cannot make promises. But I will definitely do what I can.
Has anyone ever told you how much of a dickhead you are sometimes?
You haven't met my mum yet, have you?
I bet we would get along swimmingly. Swimmingly. And then she kind of lets go, taking her arm out of his. Well, let's go carry out what we intended to do then. Shall we?
Oh, all right, if you insist.
Did anyone else have any other questions for Zidane during this time?
No.
That's fair. No one?
No.
Okay.
No.
1 second. I don't have it, do I? Nope, I don't have it. I don't think I can do it anyway.
What are you looking to see if you could do?
Make a sleight of hand check. Nope, I can't do it. Never mind. That's fine. Okay.
No, you can do that untrained.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have a +0 modifier to it.
Yeah. So it's not that you'll be good at it, but you can do it.
That's fine. I just want to see something. Okay. Alikar is going to pass by Beatrix, and without her knowing, pass one of her snowflake idols into a pocket of either the dress or robe that she's wearing as an added sense of protection, so that Arl is watching over Beatrix. Without Beatrix knowing.
Okay, Beatrix can make a perception check to see if she spots it.
Alrighty.
She does not.
That's fine. That's more for my own personal peace of mind.
Sure.
If I can't be with Beatrix, as long as I know that someone's watching over Beatrix, I'll feel better. Okay. Any questions, anybody? Let's go start some shit.
Right, so what's the plan?
Where is the palace? Okay, so from where the palace is located...
Yep, which is to the north of the central square. Where you...
To the north of the central square, okay. Which is the entranceway that people of the unhuman type typically enter, right?
You say you were at the central square because you were helping people to evacuate
Okay.
there in the last session. That's when you headed east to get to this place. The gate that you guys entered for is for the north gate, but that was towards the east of the palace. The palace itself is in the northwest section of the city.
Okay. I'm just thinking maybe we have the three of them. I just don't want us all going there in the same direction. Like, we're going to have to come to a fork in the road to kind of become the distraction, but I don't want people to see us as one whole group. Like, we should probably separate at some point so they can go and make their way in while we go and start a dumpster fire.
Usher's gonna head over. Johannes? Johannes?
Oh, yes, dear?
I was wondering, do you have a map of the city?
Oh, so I don't have one to hand, but I suppose I could jot one down for you. If that would help.
That would be really helpful, yes, please.
I will transfer you guys across to the map. It's a place. It's a simple one that she sketches out, but we can point out extra things that you may want added.
We should be able to use that to plan our route.
So if I drop it across that way.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, this is brilliant, thank you.
She'll point out, it's like currently, you're just south of the Golden Bull Barra. The palace, you guys seem so interested in, is just north of the Upper Castle district. And she'll point to this section up here.
So, Chinpo and Johan would have come in
You came in through
the west, which is the Upper Castle district, and then we went
and
to
then
the
straight south to the Scholars
Village. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
And then the next time you came through the north entrance straight into the market district.
A few different ways we could go separately and still get there at roughly the same time.
I think you said this was the whereabouts as to where the palace itself is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she'll take out a marker and say the palace itself. It's quite a large section around here.
Okay. So what if... And please, anybody, throw your suggestions in. I'm spitballing. Chimpo, Johan, and Beatrix come in via the Upper Castle District. Beatrix, you can still pass somewhat as a human, but I would suggest maybe just to hood yourself, just your head portion, just so that they don't see your ears. And then we would come by way of the market and kind of come down to meet about... I'm assuming the entrance is here?
The entrance is here.
Okay. So if we come maybe from here, cause a disturbance, give them the shortest distance, least of path resistance, have them come in through the Upper Castle District, and then, yeah, we cause a disturbance around here. And I think if we can get the distraction at least going in this direction towards the market, that should give them hopefully enough of a leeway to get in. And at that point, pray for the best. Because I want to accommodate them getting in as much as possible. So if we have to do all of our due diligence and distracting, give us the longer distance to get in.
The key to this will be them looking like they're meant to be there.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Well, if you look like you're meant to be somewhere, you can get away with quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of sneaking, just walk up. They would just walk up and be like, "Oh, guards are busy. Okay, I'll just carry on." If they're caught sneaking, then they're going to get into more trouble. But if they're
Agreed.
caught walking up,
Yeah. No, they definitely walk up, but I just want to make sure that I have them at least the shorter distance than us is the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then, if God forbid things don't work out on our end as a distraction, we bring the fight to the market. Wait, the people, the mercenaries and stuff, you said they're the market portion or the Golden Pool Borough portion?
Golden Pool Borough. The east end of the city is where most of the poorer end people go.
Okay. Noble people are going to be, theoretically, they're going to be too holier than thou to ever step foot into Golden Pool Borough. So at least if we walk in that direction, they'll follow us, but I don't necessarily think they'll come in. That is, if all else fails, our distraction does not work. But that should still give enough time for them to get in. We just use that as an oh shit button, as an emergency exit. If, God forbid, all else fails, the guards are not flying with what we're throwing down. We all, whether we have to, stray and go in different parts to kind of prolong it, everyone just meet back in Golden Pool Borough.
So, who's actually trying to get into the palace?
I'm assuming, and tell me if I'm wrong, Chinpo, Beatrix, and Johan.
Yep, you're right. As far as I know.
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure I've got the right tokens in the right place. Okay.
And the rest of us, we're going
Is there anybody...
direction.
Is there anybody else we'd need to ask the right questions about spells and spellcraft things? Or is that stuff that you know, Beatrix? It's not one of Johan's skills.
If it's about spellcraft and spell knowledge, I'll try my best to use the best of my knowledge of information I have.
Also, out of curiosity, Beatrix, do you have knowledge arcana?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool.
Right. And, well, there's no way to really tell that one, I suppose. About how long would it take for us to get to where, with the plan where we want to be to do the distraction and for them to get in?
I'd say walking from one end of the city to the other is probably going to take about 40 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. If you can go there straight away, but bear in mind, you're likely going to run into elementals on the way, so you'll have to fight your way through, which could push anything up to an hour.
Yeah, I was gonna...
In which case, due to things, unless Beatrix has already cast it on herself, I'm gonna cast one on me of Mage.
We probably should go as a group most of the way, otherwise we end up
Yep, I agree.
getting killed off out of hand.
Yeah, splitting a portion of the way. I didn't realize the elementals were still proactive, but okay.
Well, yeah, they're constantly sieging the city.
Okay. All right, yeah. I agree with that. Keep the group together until we have to make the split.
This is the city, so does it have sewers?
Not really. It has a drainage system.
Okay.
But
I was just thinking if we could stay inside as long as possible.
It's more like drainage rather than sewage.
Yeah, okay.
The foundations to this place are not great, and the fact that it's built in the middle of a city, so trying to dig tunnels underneath it would be too unstable.
Yeah.
Good thought.
Has the guard or the local mercenaries taken care of most of the elementals by now? It's been a day.
It's the fact that they're constantly
regenerating. They're constantly spawning.
Constantly pouring out through the elemental plane of air. So
okay, because that's I actually forgotten all about the elementals. That could cause a problem because it could mean the guards are heightened and they may not let anyone into the palace.
Yeah.
Right.
It might mean also our distraction ends up costing someone a life. Could be.
I figured the city would be calm by now. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Say for the last 3 days they've been under constant attack. That's why they've been trying to move people indoors so they can just defend the buildings rather than the streets.
Yeah, so they might be quite suspicious to us being outside and then arguing over a necklace whilst we're being buffeted by air elementals.
And people trying to get into the palace, is it a mix of humans and non-humans?
No.
They're almost selective like the Titanic?
It's a lot more like that is they've let only the nobles in.
What if we play it off then as a group and be like, let us in, for them to be like, no, and then Shinpo, Beatrix, and Johan come in being like, we're nobles of this is noble as shit.
We could fight a couple of the lesser elementals with us so that they're chasing. It looks like they're chasing us. That's a thought.
You'd even summon a water elemental to just pretend like it's chasing us. The only thing is I can't speak to him. I'm gonna have somebody.
Well, you can still command it.
I
talk to you.
Yeah, just be like, listen, I need you to look like you're chasing me. So just follow me around.
The plan evolves.
I'm not sure this is quite right.
No, not when you throw in the elementals. I thought they would dissipate it too, which is why I was like, oh, create a distraction. Now, it's not looking so great.
Well, change your plan then. As I said, we could try and tighten a couple of the dangerous elementals after us. They won't let us in, but they may let our 3 friends in, and then we can proceed to, defeat the elementals and attempt to get in. And they won't let us in. We wander off.
That's what I was thinking as well. Just kind of make it look, again, like make it like a Titanic, like purposely make us the symphony band that never makes it in. So we just play until the ship goes down.
No need to annoy the really dangerous ones.
No.
Just
I hear you chuckling. I want you to stop.
They were fun. I only threw one of them at you. I can throw more.
Just to clarify that the information isn't elsewhere, because we do have a Scholar's Village. So would that not have a library?
No, from
with the information as
Johan
well?
and Chimpo went through that area, and the Scholars' Village is just mainly like open forums. It's mainly for scholars to discuss. When speaking to them, they said like most of the scrolls and actual places of learning are stored within the palace itself. So like the nobles get access, and then that's why they discuss it. It's the only way they get to share the knowledge that they've learned.
Okay.
And then they theorize and philosophize. And
they need a whole section for that? Fucking scholars.
Yeah,
I mean, a session. That's their whole lives.
Yeah, that's their livelihood.
Oh, God, that's so much talking. I don't even talk to my own Sisters of Arl that much. We just go, hey, did you start shit? Yeah. Did you start shit? Yeah. Let's go make some snowmen.
This has been enlightening and continues to be, yes.
And the elementals are outside of the city walls, right, too? It's not just within the city, they're outside of the city,
No,
too?
they're just inside the city. As the Guardian flies around in a circle, and portals open up underneath him, and the elementals pour out. And if one of the larger ones pours out, then it starts to like spawn smaller ones from it.
Oh.
Well...
And even when you defeat them, all you're doing is sending them back to the plane so they come through again later as soon as another portal opens.
They're like the Energizer Bunny, they just keep going and going.
Oh yeah.
If we were to leave through the market, come around to the upper castle district, we bypass the little elementals. And then...
No, I think they're everywhere, aren't they?
Yeah. They're random all over the city.
Okay. I was just thinking about just to bypass the ones that are in here.
I mean, you would bypass a lot, I suppose, by not passing through the center of the city, but you're still going to come across some on your way out and then some on your way back in.
Yeah.
Probably won't make a huge difference.
Not really.
Did you hear that maniacal laugh before? I'm still scared. I'm still scared. That was a scary DM laugh. I've heard that one before. That's when you look up in a cave and get attacked by a spider.
Some of y'all have never cut a boss into NPCs, and it shows.
I used to do that a lot in random MMOs.
People used to kite Kazakh up from the portal all the way to Stormwind just to piss people off. You step out of the doors and all of a sudden, Jesus!
Yeah. Anyway.
Johannes, are there any mercenary groups working directly with or for the palace?
No, anyone who's working for the palace is generally either works inside the palace or as part of the city guard. They don't tend to trust outside mercenary groups. I mean, when we are hired, it's usually for external purposes, for the things they don't want to do. You know, like monster attacks for outside the city walls, or bandit raiders in the outlying villages.
There's definitely no moles that you guys know of from the guard, correct?
We've got contacts inside the main guards. People are friendly to the cause, but it's usually more we scratch their back, they scratch ours, let in a few goods through the marketplace, things like that. We do their jobs for them sometimes, protect certain areas that they're supposed to be guarding.
There's been no call from the city guard for, say, mercenary groups to come and help in the defense of the city?
No, not towards the more populated areas. Let's say they've just completely abandoned the borough we live in, which is why we've taken it upon ourselves just to help everyone off our own backs.
Yeah, but have there been calls for additional mercenary groups to come and help the upper class areas, like the castle district?
Oh no, they seem to have quite enough resources to handle that themselves.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn it, I liked our old plan. I wish it was quiet.
Yeah.
I was so proud of that plan.
I was ready for the distraction, but now...
I'm ready for your distraction as well.
Perhaps...
As they say, no good plan lasts beyond...
the planning stage.
Yeah.
No good plan lasts past the engagement with the enemy.
Yeah.
Perhaps all we need to do is just go and offer our services and see if they let us in, and then use the distraction tactics if they've said no. And then, yeah, I don't know.
Go on.
We get bed sheets and we all pretend to be ghosts.
That's the best plan you've had so far.
We're reaching the desperation stage of planning.
Yeah.
What I would give for Oral right now to just freeze shit. And just for them to be like, what the fuck was that? And be like, I'm God! I'm Jesus!
Yeah, remember last time she did that, she kicked the side off a mountain?
Yeah.
We're fine, aren't we?
We're trying to do this with as few civilian casualties as possible.
Yeah. Oral appears, she goes, I don't like this city. Just crushes it all. The 100,000s of citizens inside that just smears on the bottom of her feet. You rang?
That'd be good if that... Did that happen?
No.
Okay.
Potential's there.
This
but
is
it
more
did not
Alikara's
happen.
picturing in her head.
Yeah.
That's an Alikara doodle in her sketchbook.
Like, I could pray for my deity to intervene.
I'm so tempted.
Rage, crush,
Fine.
destroy, wipes them all out. And then it's like, right, so where's all that information we needed? Well, that would be in the library, which has been destroyed along with everything else.
Yeah, remember the church? Remember the church?
Yeah. That's what I would say to you.
Do you remember the 23rd of September?
That poor church.
Yes.
And content strike.
I forgot it last year. Disappointed.
We did less than 30 seconds. We're fine. Yeah. Well, we could always just go north and let them be, but I feel that's pretty shitty to do, especially if any of these people are Johan's, family. We could go say fuck them and try to go find north and find the drow queen.
That was to the south.
Oh, to the south. I was way off. Never eat shredded wheat.
Yeah, the north was towards the barbarian lands where dragons are said to still roam.
Offer tribute.
You'd like it there, Alikara. It's cold.
Oh? Go on.
Well, her interest is piqued.
And then there's the northwest with the dwarven city.
Well, we gotta go there at
Just-
some point. We might get out of the way now.
As you've discovered, is currently at war.
That is true, yeah.
They have a grudge against the orcs. They trampled on their lawn.
These kids off my fucking lawn.
Wow.
And I guess the earth element is the one we don't know anything about yet.
We are the earth element. That's the plot twist. This is when we
Yeah, but
find
wouldn't
out.
you be water?
I'm sorry, what?
By that logic, you'd be water.
I would be ice, but yeah, water too. I'm just saying one of us would be earth.
So we have to ask somebody.
Likely the halfling ranger, and I swear to God, if this turns into you had the crystals in you all along, I will fucking end you.
No, I'm not that. No.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not going to do that.
Thank
Don't
you.
worry. I will promise you that one.
Thank you. I'm not ready for a
I will be on the
contemplative
first flight to the UK, and I will find you.
Actually,
Hey,
okay,
hey,
so
hey.
we'll do that just as an excuse to actually meet you, and then I'll tell you I was lying.
Actually,
I was lying, but I have a spare room out back. You can bunk here.
Oh, that would
that
be so
point
fun.
could be hard.
But no, I'm not. I'm not going to have
Yeah.
the powers inside you all along. I'm not running that storyline.
Okay.
You've
good.
been sent on your mission. You know what it is. You have to find these crystals, and they're
Yeah.
they're a little bit big to be inside you. Speaking of which, where is this? Is the wind crystal, by the way? Who's
It's
got
in my
that?
bag.
All right. Okay. Cool.
And you definitely need to keep that one away from the palace.
That's true. What if the Magi can sense it? Maybe we should just jump ship and leave here and say, sorry, we did our best.
But yeah, like Usher was saying, they do seem to be at least holding up quite well now. It's like the odd straggler inside the city, but the guards are rounding those up, and the mercenaries are dealing with the peasantry. So
Do we want to roll then for the next town? Do we go for water or Dwarven town or the water is the south. Dwarves are northwest.
Yeah.
Well, the reason we came back in was to save Yohadi's family. I think we can confer that at least the mother is safe.
Grandfather.
Grandma.
Grandparents, what have you.
Grandpa.
yeah,
Grandpa.
the grandparents are definitely safe.
The
How
grandfather
long
is
should we
awful.
ask how long the father's going to be before he returns? The grandfather before he returns? Because she mentioned he had been out hunting.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good
Should we
point.
see how long he's been gone and see if we have to, I don't know, rescue him before we leave?
He could be gone.
Like
He could be gone for a while.
have you felt any morning sickness within the last few days of your fighting? Just curious. When was your last conception period with your husband before you went hunting?
That's getting very personal.
That's very personal.
Is one of the 6 children upstairs yours?
How fertile have you felt within the last 2 weeks?
Do you have a
You
little
feel-
halfling in you? Would you like some?
Speaking of dragon,
Just to fulfill the Johann paradox.
There you go. Johan, go become your own grandfather. I know the song. Let's do this.
That's it's much different from how the song goes, but yes.
Or could just do the whole Red Dwarf thing.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know exactly what you're talking about.
We'll have to get to it at some point.
Oh, it's the Philip J. Fry Paradox. He is his own grandfather.
Oh, he's his own father in Red Dwarf.
No, this isn't starting the supernatural arc either.
Aw.
Well,
I love that this conversation's got full arc. So, again, up to you guys what you want to do. I'm prepared for any of it now.
if you're gonna ask about whether we go south or northwest, we know what my answer's gonna be. It's really the general consensus of where everyone wants to go. I know where I would like to go, but if everybody wants to go towards the Dwarven City, I am also okay with that too, as long as we go towards the next crystal. And now we know that there is likely a light and a dark crystal with a drow. Which, by the way, I just want to be clear, I am a dusk elf. I am not a drow. I'm a dusk elf. I'm not sure if we're anything like the drow. I'm a dusk elf. Just want to put that out there.
Don't drows have red eyes?
Yes.
I don't have red eyes.
There you go.
I have a horrible fear of spiders.
I mean, but that's everyone, technically.
Speak for yourself.
So, where does everyone want to go?
Get to discussion of the party.
I didn't realize I was muted now.
Oh no.
Wait, what happened?
Onions was
I was muted. I was saying stuff and I was muted.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't adding much, don't worry.
Oh, but no.
You missed my clever, witty
Yes, we missed the usher.
saying. There you go. It was very clever. Can't remember any of it.
How many pixies we got? Cool.
The options are south, north, northwest. Is it?
Yep, so the options are that you've got, that you've all discussed. Northwest to the Dwarven City. West to go back to the temple and visit Lurkum. North to go towards where the dragons are, towards the icy north, and the barbarian lands, or south towards where there were rumours of the water deity, and towards the Elven Isles, where you know at least one crystal is.
And you mentioned the Dwarven kingdom's at war with the Orcs.
Yes.
So that's going to be a bit tricky, with the party being a mix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And again...
Well, half-orcs, probably a bit more acceptable.
Yeah.
A bit more.
Oh, they're half, right.
Yeah.
Full orcs, that would be a problem.
South would be my pick, but...
We could go south, but, Drow aren't known to be terribly great people, so we might not want to deal with that right this second.
Are the Drow in the Elven Isles with the water people?
Oh, they say they're in the Elven Isles, which is like south-south.
Over the ocean.
Over the ocean, yeah. Whereas
Yeah,
the water,
also we...
like the water deity is said to be in the oceans to the south, so between the mainland and the Elven Isles.
Mm.
So either north or south.
Yep.
I was scrapping the palace idea then. Just to clarify.
I mean, we could all just take a vote and just roll one, or, say one for north or two for south, and we go with the general consensus.
Sounds like a plan.
So if you want to go north towards the Dwarven homeland, type in 1. If you want to go to the south by the Elven Isles, then you press 2. And
right back.
Good timing throw.
So it's time for people to have a little think.
I'm going to have to drop out for about 5-10 minutes. I'll go with the group. Sorry, I have to go do something right away.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. So we're scrapping the palace idea.
Sounds like it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it just seemed like a fun thing with no real, I don't know,
Yeah.
purpose.
Which
There
is
was almost no real benefit to it.
closest from north or south?
The south.
South
To
is
get
close.
to the at least to get to like the south coast would be about a week away. Going northwest, you're looking at several weeks
Okay.
because you'd have to cross the river, which again will be about 2 weeks nearly, and then another 3 weeks going north. So it'd take you over a month to get to the Dwarven city from where you are.
Okay, so we're going to go for getting all these crystals first, and then coming back to return it.
Well, we decided we already knew that we needed all of them to achieve what we need in the
Yeah.
temple.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Doesn't really matter which way we go because we have to do both.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have to do both
There's-
regardless.
I'm going to put the argument for doing south because we're near it anyway. So we may as well go down and do that and then go up to do the north. Rather than go up and do the north and then have to come all the way back down.
Seems logical.
There is logic in the shorter trip to do the south. So I will go and say that too.
So, like,
Okay.
see the dragons. I think we should go south.
We know that the south has the crystal, and we presume that there's a crystal in the Dwarven city, or do we know that there's a crystal in the Dwarven city? We just don't know which one.
Thought we talked to, or was that where he got the discs?
That's where you got the disc from.
Okay.
So, knowing on the certainty that there is a crystal in the south, as opposed to a presumption that there could be a crystal in the north, and we don't know which one, that's why I would say south. At least we know what we're expecting to see when we're there. It's the only reason why I would say the south right now, for myself.
That's four for the south.
It sounds pretty solid then.
Yep.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Anything you guys are wanting to do before you head out then? Because you've got about a week's worth of travel ahead of you. Water, not a problem.
Food provisions.
Yeah, we could do with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We don't need to worry about that.
Well, you don't.
Yeah, I know. Just saying.
But the rest do. It's just making sure you've got enough food for the next week.
7 days, yeah.
'Cause, I mean,
7 days.
I'm going to assume that you'll be talking about some of these plans with, like, Johannes and
Mhm.
Zidane, just to like get their lay of the land. And I said they'll direct you to say that there's a harbour town that you might want to head towards first. They might have more information, because that's where you heard some of the rumours came from. And they'd definitely be like a good place to restock up on food at least. So that's how it's about a week away. The place he recommends is a small fishing town called Martha.
Martha.
Yeah.
Laz and Stewart? Martha
Yeah,
Stewart?
like Batman's mum. If she were from East London, Martha.
Okay. Fair. Made a note of it.
Sorry, my least favourite plot point from Batman vs Superman.
Your mother's name is Martha. My mother's name is Martha.
We shouldn't kill each other because we have the same mother's name.
Your babysitter's name was Martha.
My dog was called Martha.
I am Martha.
I named my first pet fish Martha.
I shit you not, I walked out of the theaters when that happened.
Yeah,
I walked out of
the
theaters.
second that you let over and Martha, I'm like, I'm done. I already know what's going to happen for the rest of the plot.
I was so done, I walked out of the theater.
Appalling.
Granted, it was me watching the movie at home, but I still kinda...
Turned it off.
Yeah. That was a dumb plot point. But also the whole thing with The Hobbit, too. The fact that it was 3 movies. And
yeah, that was...
I didn't have a problem with that. They'd
Well,
already said it
it's
was
like-
going to be, so I was like, I expect it.
Right. But if you're gonna have the movie called The Desolation of Smaug, and have most of the desolation be in the last movie, you know, that one I have a little bit of a problem with.
Yeah, the naming was a bit off.
Yeah,
Alright.
because I know one way. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Fine.
No, you're fine.
Well, I'm getting things off track, so that's why.
We're partially stalling a little bit to give Tor time to get back in.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
right, I'm going to assume you guys can stock up. I mean, Johannes will be quite happy to help you get some basic supplies in. Like I said, they're quite self-sufficient. You guys have been more than generous with the monetary recompense. So they can give you some basic food supplies for the week ahead. The fun side being, if you picked up the mounts that you were offered, you could have got there in like half the time. Just saying. Gonna keep throwing that back at you. But yeah, you can do that, and then as a group, you'll be able to fight your way out the city quite easily. I mean, you guys took care of those smaller elementals quite easily, and you can bypass the larger ones because you've got no reason to interact with them. And begin the journey south. Now,
Hopefully we didn't create a time paradox where Johan suddenly dies.
Johan doesn't exist anymore. He's no longer in the
He's
party.
starting to fade out, like in Back to the Future.
Yes. You take that photograph out of your pocket and there's no Johan in it anymore. His feet
That was the plan all along.
Alikara did it.
That would make too much sense for Alikara at this point.
Get Pizza Hut on the way out. Freeze-dried Pizza Hut.
Is this where I say Alikara in the library with the wrench?
Yes.
And did she kill Johan at that point? Or does that just go without saying?
The Warden of Time killed Johan. That was not on me. I will not lose meditation over it.
Right, okay, I'm going to need a couple of rolls from people.
What rolls do you need?
First one is high or low, actually. I roll it, you claim high or low. Random encounter.
Oh, great.
We've got to. You're travelling for a full week.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Do you want to go for it, Onions? High or low?
Hi. I'll go high.
Oof.
Close.
Close. But yeah,
Yeah.
there will be a random encounter of the way. As you are travelling through the desert, can I get a perception check, please?
Anyway.
From everybody.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
Does this thing have any...
Oh,
What's it?
oh Nebula's nice.
yeah, Johan's got it.
I don't think this thing even hides. Yeah, stealth is +0. Yeah, it's, I can't even roll higher than Nebula's got there, so Nebula's... Yeah, Johan's definitely going to have spotted this one.
It's non-combat roll. What can I say?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Oh, before we actually get to that, just because we're waiting for... well, we've got Tor waiting. Can I show you what would happen if you'd gone to the palace?
Sure.
Yeah.
As soon as I spent time making this map, I was like, okay, I made this map. And I also have random.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of like, you sure you want?
Right, where is this? This one. Yeah, just so you guys can see it. Now, I don't know if I've got the lighting set up on this properly yet. Like I say, I haven't had a chance to test it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can, right at the bottom.
Yeah.
So, this was going to be the entrance to the palace. As in the only entrance.
Oh.
The rest of it's surrounded by a large city wall, and the palace it's building itself, surrounded by a shimmering magical field, which was being projected by Magi in the outer grounds. You would have had to get past these guards. There's guards patrolling this map, this whole map, and you would have had to get to the guards and knock them out if you wanted the shield taken down.
Wow.
So I'm kind of glad you decided not to go with the palace plan.
Yeah.
But also disappointed because the Sphinx in there had
Oh, a Sphinx in there.
Yeah, 2 Hierarchus Sphinx guarding the outer walls in case you decided to climb over them.
Yeah.
I sort of had a feeling the only way to go in was as an invited person.
Yeah, that's the
And
reason
I
why
just-
they were being brought in, escorted in specifically.
I've sort of felt like our story was a bit weak, hence the let's look. I was trying to head people in the other direction.
But
Yeah.
Either way, with the perception check of 26, as you're travelling through the city, Johan will spot directly ahead of you, just slightly sticking out of a small dune, will be a giant scorpion.
Yay.
It raises its pincers out through the sand as you approach. You've definitely been spotted. I will let you rearrange yourselves either way, and can get a knowledge nature roll for anyone that has it to try and
Oh, I do.
identify anything about this thing.
11.
Okay.
Not rolling very high today. So.
Wait, do I have knowledge nature?
With 11, you'll know that these things are quite prevalent in the desert. Just mainly from local information that you've picked up from your time over in the settlement. They're a little bit tough, but just it's the scariest thing about them is just the fact that they are fast and quite relentless. When they know where their prey is, they will just keep following them.
Okay. Hey guys, this is fat. These things are fast, so watch out. But I mean, we were bound to come across one sooner or later.
Yeah, You're lucky you haven't come across more, to be honest, but you just happened to have stumbled across the nest of this one. Let's go for Torrent. I'll see what you've got. With 17, Torrent will be... I'll just go to his character sheet and clicked it for him. You will know that he will be able to point out that these to be careful, especially of the stinger, because it does carry poison with it. And other things that are quite relevant. It won't be relevant, the fact you can see in the dark, that doesn't matter. Most of their defense comes from the hard carapace on the outside, so if you have some way of avoiding their armor, they're quite easy to hit. Mages, cough cough. And 17, he'll also point out that these things have a habit of trying to grab onto, aka grapple people, when they attack with their claws.
Okay.
I think this was a good way to try and move all turns.
I mean, the most damage we can do ranged would be ideal.
Alright, so if people could click on their tokens and give me initiative rolls, please. Also, say just make sure that you're happy with the array that you're set up and ranged. I am going to give control of Chimpo to Kazil.
Okay.
Revenge!
It's revenge, so also do feel free to put on your best Chimpo impression whenever she does anything.
Okay.
And don't forget
As
that
bad as
luscious
you can.
Scottish accent.
Yeah, that's a really deep one that's going to sound just like...
Really?
I can't do that.
No, please feel... You've heard what how you did for Kazil. I think it's revenge time.
Okay.
And make it as bad as you want. Like, seriously, it doesn't
Do
have
I
to...
have the sheet for
Make it as bad as you
You
can.
should do now. I think. Or maybe it didn't save. Jumper, save some time. Yep, you should do.
Huh.
So if you're on the journals page,
Yeah, I'm there. It's not showing that one.
refresh the page.
Refresh the page.
Oh wait, I maybe have to add it into your journal. There we go, hang on. I gave you control of the token, you now have the journal as well.
Ah, okay. Well, I've refreshed everything. So.
Yeah, that should be there. Right, is there anyone
Yeah,
whose
no,
initiative didn't show up there? I think 1, 2, 3, there's someone missing. Does anyone have control of Merla at this point? No. Would anyone like control of Merla?
Sure.
Alright, let's go for...
Oh, I still have control of the effects as well. Goodbye.
Just be careful of that one. There you go. So, Merla should be on yours as well now, Onions.
Excellent.
Oh, we've got
Just gonna collect all the characters, so watch out, guys.
And who would like Torrent for now?
I'll take Torn.
Alright, nice. There you go. Just until he gets back.
Okay.
There you go. So again, if you want to click on his token, roll initiative for them.
Yep.
I will give initiative to the Scorpion.
Oh.
Do you have an initiative bonus? That is the question. Probably not. Oh look, his initiative is +0.
Oh. I was originally a 21.03. Tor is 14.04. I have to click on him, don't I?
Yes. Sorry, I'll retype them. Back.
That's fine. Yeah, sorry about that.
And back.
Oh,
What have you gotten us into?
Well,
Tor, I rolled your initiative. I'm not sorry.
I need a 15-minute recuperation and 15 minutes back of what just happened.
the group have decided that you're going to head south, So you stocked up on supplies from the of the Pharaoh, fought your way out of the city, and have been heading south, where you, Torin, spotted a giant scorpion on the periphery. These things are fast, have a tough shell, but are quite easy to hit, so anything that can ignore armor is beneficial here.
That'd be piercing, would it not?
I think so. Also, I think it does touch attacks. Has very low touch attack armor.
Okay.
Right, so roll 1d20 plus 0. It goes on initiative of 2. You guys are going to kill it before it even gets a shot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, let's sort. Okay, go across the stream. Where can I put that? There we go. So we can at least see the initiative order. And maybe just see who's coming up. Let's say these things are fast and relentless. Once they've caught sight of their prey, they just keep on going. So up first is Alikara.
Right. So I am going to cast it's a ranged touch attack. Okay. I am going to move. And then that's going to put me... No, that still has me far away. So I have to move just one more. And that's going to put me... Fuck! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Shit. Okay, I'm not going to do what I wanted to do.
Well, I did say you could have repositioned yourself before the fight started, so...
That's... I know. And I did... But I kept myself close to the group.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I did. Yeah, no, you told me that. Versus. Huh.
Oh.
Tempted to cast Obscuring Mist. Disperses a fog so that they can't hit us. At least it gives us time to move around and do what we need to do. Oh, fuck me.
Obscuring Mist. I think
A moderate wind, 11 plus miles per hour, such as from a gust of wind spell, disperses the fog in 4 rounds.
Yeah, it obscures all sight. However, like Torin will be able to point out to you, this thing doesn't need sight once it's found its prey.
Okay.
It has tremor sense within 60 feet.
Oh, tremor sense. Oh, that's a thing. Alright.
I'd say it was buried under the sand, but as soon as it felt the vibrations of you guys approaching, it came out.
Torin will take a moment to tell everyone that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you rolled. I did your knowledge nature check for you while you were away.
Oh, okay,
so
making sure.
He will know these things.
Alright. I'm going to then touch the magic caster's water and create Tears to Wine so that everyone gets a +2 enhancement bonus on all intelligence and wisdom based skill checks.
If they drink the Tears to Wine.
If they drink my Tears to Wine. So I'm gonna spit in your bottles and go, here, it's wine.
Okay.
And if you drink it, get a +2 enhancement bonus on all intelligence and wisdom based skill checks.
That's weird. No.
I'm not sure it's particularly wise to be drinking someone else's spit.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want me to pry into your water?
We've done it before. We're not dead yet.
I prefer
It's like making out, but not making out.
It turns
How about
it turns the water into
That is essentially all making out is. So,
reasonable
Or
wine
wine,
or
yeah.
mead. Yeah.
if you put it down to its basics.
Slightly
magic
salty
babies.
wine.
Right. Either way, Chimpo's turn.
Right. Well, we can't get there on Shinpo's normal pace movement. I can, however, go ahead and, that's 30, does that rock their, difficult terrain?
Yes.
Yeah. So I can't charge across the...
You can't anyway. You've got 2 people in the way.
Well, you can move, and then as part of that, you can charge, but you can't
make
charge.
Yeah, you can't make a charge maneuver through people. You'd need to have a straight line of sight.
Yeah,
So, yeah. If only Vanasha and Usher weren't in the way.
yeah. If only I spaced things out better. Yeah, but I didn't.
It's okay. You're
I'll at
traveling as a
least
party.
get Tempo closer, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, just what Sage is talking about here is the fact that these rocks here are considered difficult terrain, which I believe just halves your movement over them.
Okay.
So you,
Okay.
So you can't charge.
yeah,
So like Usher would be able to charge.
you could come round here, yeah, if because from where you are, you would have to pass through. Well, you could.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
I would just miss them.
You could
No, I
charge there.
thought you couldn't. Yeah, you just can't charge through the difficult terrain itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because there's a feat for that. Anyway, as I said, that was Chimpo's turn.
Alright, okay. Vanasha's. I think we throw in a quick combat. It's a good way to kill some time.
Vanasha will use the bardic performance of Inspire Courage.
Is that the one that just gives people a +1 to the...
That's one.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
That's good, yeah.
Alright, Usher, you're up.
Leroy!
Oh, she'll move out of the way, too.
Like it. Go, Usher.
I'm gonna charge in.
Just drag your token. So
Do I have enough movement to do that?
but your base movement's 30, right? As a barbarian.
20.
Oof. Just
So probably not twice, isn't it?
just 20 means.
Yeah, according to this, I've got 20.
The armor or something.
Maybe.
Oh, right. I forgot about the armor.
Yeah, I thought it was high as well, but that I must be guessing that confused with another character.
No, you should be at 30. Unless you're wearing heavy armor.
The barbarian's
scale mail and the shield.
Scale mail, yeah.
Yeah. Scale mail's, I thought scale mail was medium.
Yeah, medium. It is medium.
It is.
Yeah, in which case, yeah, you should be at 30.
No, its movement is 20. Scale mail is 20 feet. She's fine.
Right, but as a barbarian, wait, do you have an archetype?
Yeah, you say I was looking at. You should have fast movement. No, it says when you're, if you're wearing light, medium armor and not wearing a heavy load, then it goes up to 30.
Oh, so it should be at 30.
Yes.
Okay, that is good. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check that because I was like, wait a minute.
Okay, dokes, then I can charge this because charging is double speed.
Yeah, you take
Is
a
that
full move. Full move action. You get to an attack. I believe it also provokes.
Excuse me.
Well, it shouldn't, but you are going to pass through. threatened square to do this. I'm gonna
Yeah.
Charge does not provoke an attack of opportunity regularly.
Nice.
May be taken as a standard action if you're limited to taking any single action around.
I've forgotten how to do the rule, I think.
It's on the toolbar.
But yeah, that should be more than enough, shouldn't it?
Yeah. But yeah, you will be passing through a threatened square, so while the charge itself doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity, the fact you're passing through will provoke.
Yep.
So
Okay,
that's a basic melee attack with one of its claws at +6. That's a miss. I know your armor class is higher than that.
Okay. Yeah, it's...
Okay, so
Yes,
let's get your weapon attack, and then it's a +2, I think. Charging allows you to move up twice your speed and attack. Yeah, it's +2 to hit.
Come on, I'm gonna rage as well.
Nice.
Because I can.
Why
Come on.
not?
Rage.
Yeah, I think that's really
So I get...
going to try and Drax this scorpion.
At this point, with the rage, yeah, I would think so.
I have learned a new skill. I am completely invisible, as long as I stay completely still.
I do love Drax. He's one of my favourite characters.
She's gonna go right through the mouth and start stabbing at the guts.
So I would get... +4 to strength and constitution.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll mark that off just now. I need to make this bigger.
Yeah, just remember that goes into the temp section, if you, or enhance. Just
Yeah.
Put a 4 in strength and a 4 in con. Do you want me to do it for you?
4, I've got it. There we go. Right. And then I will roll.
Weapon.
Okay. And I get +1 because it's my great sword. There we go. Weapon. Where's it gone?
Its armor class is 16.
Ah, no, there it is. Right.
And she nearly crits.
Ooh.
Doesn't confirm it, but that's a nice 11 damage plus.
That is nice though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I get the +1 from Vanasha as well. Is that on damage rolls as well, or is that just to hit?
For bardic performance, it is on damage, yes.
Nice.
Sweet.
Okay.
We'll take that.
Or for that specific one, I should say.
And so you just did 12 damage. Cool.
Nice.
Okay.
I will pick that.
That was Usher.
And this is going
And then Pharoah.
to be Mola.
Now Pharoah's
Right.
definitely slow.
Yeah.
She's definitely slow.
Whoops. Okay.
Pharoah, I believe, gets like 15. Did she get into heavy armor?
No, I think she's still on medium herself as well. So she's on 20.
Okay. Yeah.
She's on 20. because she's in scale mail.
Right, okay, well, she's gonna move. Over. She's gonna move. Over to there.
Okie dokie. Then we go to Torin.
Now this is going to come as somewhat of a shock, but I'm going to shoot it with the bow.
No way!
I am shocked.
No.
Do you have one? You
No
have a bow?
way.
Who let this man have a bow? I thought he was a kingslayer.
Yeah, but didn't he kingslay with a bow?
Oh, I thought it was with his bare hands. No.
Brother Coffin said it was with a bow anyway.
Alrighty. So position and shoot.
I'll be right back.
What's the control to draw those lines?
If you look at the toolbar on the left-hand side, you're looking for the ruler icon.
Okay,
Should be the fourth one down.
got it. Thank you. I should remember that next time.
And you can right-click to put waypoints.
Oh wait, my movement's not that big.
You're only little, so I'm pretty sure isn't your movement like 20?
Yeah, it's 20. I went too far.
We have a very slow party.
All right, so no point blank perk, but I'll shoot him from here.
Okay. So his armor class is 16.
That's not going to do it.
That's a miss. So yeah, technically this is a very easy fight, because this is a fight that's for 6 people. But with me letting you control all of the non-present people, it should be fairly straightforward. Right, Johan, it's up to you.
So Johan is going to move forward down to there. To swap controls. And well, ready his rapier.
Okay. Kazil?
Right. So, I can only move up to 20. Okay. In which case... I don't know if this thing can be tripped. Actually, need to make these character sheets slightly smaller.
Back.
So I can actually see the battlefield.
Fair.
Nope, it's out of range for anything I can do. So.
Done?
Yep.
Alright, Beatrix.
Alrighty, I'm gonna move 30. Right here. Then I'll cast you Ray of Frost.
Is that a signature move of the
Nope.
Matrix?
There you go.
Ranged attack of 7 is a miss. So the ray of frost will blast off the rocks next to the scorpion.
Yeah, I suppose even on touch, yeah.
Yeah, it's just to help you guys with your calculations, its range touch AC, its touch AC is 9. So even with the +1 bonus from Vanasha, that was close.
Yeah.
Very close. Alright, Scorpion time. Usha.
Yeah, I knew it was.
You put yourself in range of it, so it's going to make 2 attacks against you.
I don't have any, like, ranged attacks, though, so...
Yeah, no, it makes sense. You're a melee fighter. So, what's your AC?
My AC is... It's 16, I'll just check. 16.
What is it? 50-50 chance it'll hit. So that's the first one with the claw.
Oof. Yeah, that's
will hit, and then with the tail, that's the one you didn't want to hit, which is good. Misses with the tail, but it does slam into you with its claw for
No claw.
The claw, right.
I was thinking of the aliens in first level.
Okay, so that does 8 damage.
8 damage. Okie dokes.
And then we swing round to Alikara.
Alright, I am going to move here.
5, 6, 7, 8.
And I'm going to attack with Icicle. I'm going to attack with Icicle. You can fire an Icicle from your finger, targeting any foe within 30 feet as a ranged touch attack. 1d6 of cold damage plus 1 point for every 2 cleric levels you possess. So that's 2d6?
You need to make your ranged touch attack first.
Yes.
That's a hit.
Alright, so it's roll 2d6 plus... Or, yeah. Yeah, roll 2d6, and then for the Tears to Wine...
That won't do anything, that's for skill checks.
Okay, so just roll 2d6. Okay.
Roll 2d6. Nice.
11 points of damage!
Yep.
Cool. It's a good solid hit. Right, it's
All right.
Chimpo.
It is Chinpo's turn. Can Chimpo charge from, if I got Chimpo down here, or here, I mean, would Chimpo be able to charge in?
Never run it that way. Well, let's have a look what the rules say. A charge or attack. Charging is special right. You must move before you attack, you must move at least 10 feet and may move up to double your speed directly towards a designated target. You must have a clear path and nothing can hinder your movement.
Yeah, and at that point
So
there's still rocks, yeah.
Yeah, so that would be... I mean, she can move to there as a single movement. It's 25. 30 would have to be on top of... Could go like that, so one movement would be within range, and then attack.
Yeah, that actually makes more sense at that point. So.
We'll lap up the attack of opportunity doing that.
Okay.
Okay. That'll be a miss.
Yep.
So single attack against the scorpion.
I gotcha. Let's make sure it rolls as Chimpo.
Attack with a +1 that hits for 11 damage. Nice.
Yep. Actually works out, so.
Cool, cool. Next up, Vanasha.
Vanessa will continue singing.
Okay, look. Or dancing.
I don't want to get her hurt.
Cool. Usher, you're up.
Okay, looks. I'm going to whack it again.
Usher crush.
It would be the awkward thing if I got Chinpo killed, I suppose.
Okay.
Wait till what happens next stage. That's an easy hit. And even on like rolling a 1, that's not minimum damage. That's 30 hours, that's quite a good whack on this thing. Okay, nice. Oops. Puppy doing puppy things.
Oh.
He got excited, that's all.
Yeah.
And then he was just like, oh, I'm going to have to give him a bath after this. That's all good.
The scorpion scared the pee out of him.
It's good.
Understandable. I hate scorpions. Merlison.
Do you think Ash would be okay with me putting Merla in danger, or would you want me to keep her out of it?
Of course she wants to get into danger.
Yeah, just...
Playing Miranda like Ash does if you kept her out of danger.
Yeah. Ash always just charges into things. Very slowly.
Okay. Can you charge this?
No, because you're in the way.
Thanks, I'm in the way. Silly me. Right. Then I'm going to move.
If Usher had taken a 5-foot step to here, it would have been a straight line of charge.
Alright, okay.
But no, I think she could still make it though, because she can walk through your square and finish there.
Yeah. So she can still...
Still get in an attack. Which might actually kill it.
There we go.
But
And so yeah, she's gonna...
This is Merla we're talking about though.
If she hits.
Yeah.
She's gonna take a swing at it. That doesn't have any effect, so I will just go for using the battle axe because it's battle axe and battle axes are cool.
That's a miss.
11? Well, 12.
Miss.
Oh.
That's typical Merla though, it's okay.
Right.
Turn! Finish it.
Part of me wants to get fancy and take a leap onto Johann's shoulders and shoot from there, but...
Do it.
Because you may have noticed, I did map it out. It's it's doable. 10 feet to there, 20 feet to on his shoulders, 20 feet to shoot.
Yeah, if you want. Give me an acrobatics roll. And don't botch it. Nah, that'll do, just because it's funny.
Big leap onto the shoulders and an attack.
It's going Breath of the Wild style here. What's a hit?
Well, I also get my my +1 bonus to each for close range, plus whatever Vanasha gives me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't kill it, but it's a good hit.
It looked good.
Johan?
Johann's gonna shrug his shoulder to the left to elicit a dump of the extra weight, excess baggage. And zip round.
Sticks the landing.
I don't know how to draw it around, but
No,
that is...
You can go through party member squares as long as you don't finish
Okay.
them.
And then... Where's my
There's some
rapier?
brilliant videos I've seen of people mapping out what combat in this would actually look like. Like standing in 5-foot by 5-foot squares. To show how you can miss even if you stood in front of something. I'm like, yeah, that's really cool. That is just a miss. Because with a +1 from Vanasha, it would make it 15. Would have killed it. Kazeel?
No pressure, Kazeel. Come on. You can do this.
Cap, between you and Beatrix, it's up to you whether someone else takes damage at this point.
Okay. Well, this could go alright. It could go terribly.
You're gonna punch it?
No.
Oh.
You're gonna get Johan to toss you.
Toss the dwarf.
I'm gonna need, it's gonna be silly, but I'm going to choose, this square and create a 5-foot hole to trip it up.
Okay.
So I need you to roll reflex save.
Reflex saves +1. How? Is that what's the spell called?
It was...
Great Pit? It's not even that one.
That's essentially a stumble gap. Seduce the scorpion. I would be living like a bard.
Yeah.
Any creature occupying that
How big is the scorpion? Is the pit even big enough to hold
the
it?
scorpion's large, so it's like 10 foot. Has an extra bonus versus tripping. So it's
But
just,
because it's reflex,
yeah, rather than a CMB, which is a bit weird.
yeah. I'm just going with what the spell says.
Yeah. It's just like saying if the creature's occupying. I mean, it is potentially in that hole. The 5-foot hole is pretty deep, so it could fall into it. Alright. 1d20 plus 1. And what's the DC? It's level 1.
Missed it by 1. It's 14.
Okay, fair enough. The scorpion stumbles into the hole.
It is prone.
Mm-hmm. So it has to take an entire movement to stand up.
Yeah.
Nice.
And because of things, also, takes 2 damage.
It does.
That's the other thing, is that it's prone and taking 1d6 points of damage.
That'd be funny if that killed it.
It doesn't.
Oh.
I wouldn't imagine it would. Does unfortunately... No, because Beatrix would be in touch, so it doesn't...
Beatrix could kill it, though.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's
No
see.
pressure.
No pressure. Can I still see the scorpion?
Yep.
Okie dokie. It's Ray of Frost time.
Come on, Ray of Frost.
Where are you?
I suggest like probably moving past Kazeel and Torin before firing, but yeah.
Sure, no problem.
But she can fire over my head. I'm still in the landed superhero pose.
Yeah.
I moved and I'm gonna shoot.
And that's a kill.
Bam. And as I did the Ray of Frost, I did like the Yu Hakusho pose.
Nice. I think I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, the spirit gun.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it now. Can I just slap it onto the map? No, I can't. That's just everyone gets cloned and you have to fight yourselves again.
Suddenly Johannes appears out of nowhere and kills the scorpion.
I knew you guys would get into trouble. Yeah, just complete copyright sake. Bam. That one.
Nice.
Boom. Dead. And
All
we
right.
drop out of combat.
I wish I knew how to animate, because I'm clearly visualizing these fights as we're doing them.
That's good. That's exactly what you should be doing.
I think we all are to a point.
But yeah, with it stuck half out of a hole, the ray of frost slams into the body of the scorpion, freezing it over, and it just shatters.
We all cheer and high five and jump about.
Nicely done, everybody.
Chest bump.
Yeah.
That is 133 XP per person.
I think that puts it to the next level.
I don't know. How much XP are you at the moment?
How much was it? 133?
133.
Oh. I thought you said 333. I got hyped. Never mind. So that puts us at 5833.
Yeah.
All right.
Very close, then.
I will
Oh,
update Chimpo's sheet for that purpose, too.
Same for Merla.
Thank you much.
And Vinash is updated.
5, 8, 6.
Because if we're going to control them, we might as well.
Okie dokie. Well, that's like fight's over. Stop the music.
Do like the music.
Yeah, it's my epic fight music. I like it. Right. Okay. So, clearing up your weapons and just making sure this thing is very much dead to protect your backs, you resume your journey south. Now, the other roll that I needed from earlier is gonna be just double checking this does exist in Pathfinder because I get my games mixed up sometimes. Survival roll, please. From anyone that can.
Survival.
Survival.
7? Oh, I got natural 1.
Survival can be used untrained.
Natural.
Where's your roll? Ah, there they go. Oh, oops. At least, like, natural ones don't botch or anything. It's just auto fail anyway.
It's just a not good roll.
You're not.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
you're not. You don't get bad effects in Pathfinder. So like critical fails just fail. They don't. You can't fail a skill roll.
okay.
Absolutely love that.
That's good. That's good.
Yep. So that's good enough. Make me through Torin and Johan and Chimpo.
So it froze on me and didn't roll out of things, so...
It's alright.
Oh,
Double rolls
Lana,
give the same
sorry.
value. It's alright. Enough people have passed it. It's just to help you navigate your way through the desert.
Okay.
You managed to find your way to... Oh, brilliant. Vanasha, randomly in the morning, will be the first one up and will start walking back towards the city. She has no sense of direction. And everyone's turns around and goes, what? She's like, what? And you have to keep pointing in the right direction because she has no navigation skills. But you will eventually make your way to... Well, you'll see on the horizon a bustling city. As the air itself starts to get a little bit cooler and you hear the sound of the ocean up ahead before you see signs of life at the edge of the desert, with the extra supply of water, slight greenery crops in, until eventually you see a small tree line heading towards a small settlement. And hopefully this is the map that I think it is. I spent a long time making maps for this. There we go.
I have many questions about the creepy guy over by the nets. He looks like he has an onion head.
An onion head?
His head looks like a shallot. Look at it.
Oh, only onions has an onion head.
Oh, I see. This guy over here.
Yeah, he's creepy.
Wait, he
Yeah.
ties his hair back into a top knot.
It
Oh
looks
wow,
like it's
yeah, he does
back
look
his head
creepy.
back.
Ape of everything.
Yeah, no, I take that back. He's totally got a shallot head.
Maybe that's actually onions and you're the fake.
No.
Who's the
Actually-
real onion?
There's a reason it's plural.
Yeah, they're all
There's
onions.
multiples of us.
No.
I too am onion.
No, I am onions.
Alright. So we've entered the fishing town.
Yeah, it definitely looks like the place that Zidane was describing. It's a small little hovel filled only with like a small population of people who journey out to the oceans to fish. It's a dangerous profession, but someone's got to do it. But they do a lot of trade up north. A lot of the caravans come down here for like fresh fish. Trade like desert vegetables and things just to sustain each other.
Okie dokes.
Are we going to need to charter a boat to get to where we're going?
Yes, I think so.
I'd assume so, yeah.
Then I would recommend probably talking to this guy or this lady.
I think we have to talk to the lady first before we talk to Kevin Sorbo over there.
It
And if
does
anyone
look
needs
like-
to do the bathroom, we finally found some.
Hey!
Hey!
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I provide everything for you guys.
All right.
It's just so kind.
All right. I guess we'll talk to... Oh, that's not what I want to press. We'll talk to her. She looks like a scheduler.
Her?
Down here.
Ah, okay.
Hello?
Yeah,
Anybody there?
as you like approach the building to the south, you will hear this a woman like barking out instructions to some of the fishermen around. Tell them to get their nets, like get your nets in. Hurry up! There's a storm scheduled down. No, we've been batting these things down. Tie off the boats. She sees you coming over, so I goes. She'll have her head like dug into a ledger, but we'll look up at you and goes, "Now, you're not fisherman." Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, guests.
Hi. It's very nice to meet you. We're adventurers. And we need to ask if we can request a boat to sail to, I believe, the Elven Isles.
I suppose I can understand why you'd want to go.
Visiting family.
Well, you've come to the right place, but your timings could be a bit better.
I understand there's a storm coming. Do you know when that will pass?
Oh, aye, these storms come and go all the time. Been a bit of a bad turn this week, but they usually last like a day or two. I suppose we could look then to see if anyone will be willing to head down south, but you'll need someone crazy to take you all the way down to the Isles.
Let's go ask Onion Head.
Is it dangerous going to the Isles?
Well, no one
I
goes
haven't been
there
there.
unless they need to. I mean, it's said that whole island's full of elves at war with one another. Don't want to send no one there unless they actually have to. But you've got gold. I'm sure there'll be some crazy sea legs that'll take you out.
Yeah, you know.
Do you know of anyone that might fit that bill?
I don't know. You might want to go and ask old Captain Marlowe over there.
Which one would that be?
She'll point out to the woman on the big boat to the west. She got the fastest boat round here, strongest one as well for sailing out in the tides.
Oh, that's a she. I'm okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
the one you called Kevin Sorbo.
Way off.
Way
Right.
off. Yeah.
Look, you catch Kevin Sorbo from the back, he looks a lot like China.
Not wrong.
What?
Okay. Well, we'll
Okay.
ask the captain. Thank you. Thank you, miss, for your time. I'm sorry, your name?
Oh, me, I'm... Hang on, just bring it up. Folks around here just call me Audrey.
Audrey. Audrey. That's a beautiful name. Thank you, Audrey. Okay.
Thanks. I mean,
Thanks.
if you do find someone, head back here and we'll make sure you're all chartered. Fill in the paperwork.
Sounds good. Okay.
But I mean, if you're wanting to batten down here for a few days, we've got a couple of beds up in lighthouses to the north. Sure, we can
Oh,
put you Freud adventures up if you need.
that might not be a bad idea, guys.
I think that would be quite a good idea.
That sounds fair. Thank you. Before Alikara goes north, she is going to at least talk to the captain. Hi!
Ah! My ears.
The rather burly woman will look up from tying down her sails and making sure everything is secured. Right, what can I do you for?
Hi. I hear you have a really sturdy boat that could possibly sail to the Elven Isles in a few days' time.
Strongest boat you'll find around here.
It looks it. It definitely looks it.
Flattery will get you everywhere, miss.
I know. That's what I've been told. I have an adventurer companion. His name is Johan. He does it well. So at some point, we heard that there's a storm coming in, but if possible, we would love your services to request your boat with you to the Elven Isles, if you've crossed those waters to there before. I don't know why I'm talking so segmented, but here we are.
You've been to the acting school of William Shatner. You sure you want to go down that way, miss? Dangerous land that is.
There's an important duty I have to take care of there. I believe my people may need me. And by people,
me a diplomacy roll, please.
Oh,
Just you're wanting me to risk my life and the life of my crew. This has got to be a matter of life and death here. I'm not so certain that you want to be making that journey, miss.
I wouldn't ask for the help from the best of the best crew here if I didn't believe that you guys could safely get us there. It's for the life of a young girl who means very dearly to us.
Which is not a lie.
She is our world, and her life and the life of many others are at stake. I know. I felt the same way too when I started this journey.
And you're just wanting passageway for yourself to the coast?
myself and my adventuring companions, our party to the coast. And I promise you, we won't let any harm come your way. We'll do everything in our power to protect you in our travels, but we just need someone who has a good, sturdy boat and a strong sense of the sea to get us there. And we'll cross that bridge when we get to the Isles as to what we need to do there.
Would this be a one-way journey, or
No.
you need to come back?
We would like to come back. I was curious about what your round trip fees were like, if you also had additional seating room. I'm going to be honest. I haven't been on a boat in a very long time.
Well, you can clear out some of the storage compartments for more of your companions. But I mean, the chances of you coming back from that place, I know, be mighty dangerous. I mean, I suppose I could come back and arrange a specific time.
Alikara takes out Ice Dawn, Arl's breath, and says, "If I don't make it back, this will be bestowed to you." That's how important this voyage means to me.
She'll take a look at you, the weapon, the rest of the party. Right. Well, as the storm's past, I tell you what. I'll take you and your companions down there. I ain't staying. I'll come back after a week. Same place. Wait for you till dusk. Then I'll leave. I ain't going back to that place if I can help it.
That's understandable.
I think that's the best I can offer you. Unless, of course, you want a longer time. 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It's your choice. I'll just return the once.
I'll look to the party and say, what do you guys think?
I would say give it 2 weeks at the very least. That'd be Kazeel saying that one. That he would say 2 weeks because you got to figure information gathering and just having the time to do what we need to do.
That's true. I mean, we don't know how big these islands are.
Yeah.
I agree with this. Does anybody have knowledge geography by chance that could possibly have a general idea or may know something in their studies about it that are from this plane?
I have knowledge geography. I'll probably look.
So do Vanasha and I.
15. I'll see if Marla does too.
I'm just curious as to whether it's like the size of Puerto Rico or if we're talking like the Virgin Islands, if we have any general idea.
No.
I think Usher would have the best idea. There's not a lot of information about the Elven Isles, where and when you're from, because you're from more up north.
Yeah.
All you're aware of is that even though it's called the Isles, it's mainly one large island.
Okay.
Like several days travel to the south of the southern coast from where you are.
How far is it from the coast to where we need to go?
Yeah, it's several days by boat to get there.
Right, but I mean, once we land, how far is it from landing
don't know.
until...
Okay.
You really have no idea, because you don't know where you're going once you get to that island.
Yeah. I am in agreement with Kazeel. I think maybe 2 weeks' time. Or does anybody oppose that for 3?
So hard to know.
And so, Captain Marlowe will just like she'll shrug, kind of like runs a hand over her nose. Well, it makes no difference right now. You got a couple of days to think about it because there's no way I'm traveling with the weather as it is. See them storm clouds up ahead. We're in for a couple of rough nights here. Just make sure you get yourself some cover. Seems like the storm god's getting mighty angry at us recently.
The storm god?
Aye. We know it's been a bad term of fishing. Hauls have been low. Our tribute to the sea's been a little lower than it should have been.
Oh, if you don't mind my asking, and please, I apologize if I'm prying, but what would you normally offer as tribute to your storm god?
Well, we return a portion of our haul back to the sea so that creatures could continue living. That keeps up the fishing hauls and it keeps the deity happy.
The deity's name? I'm sorry.
Well, we don't give it a name.
Oh, just okay. Yeah. So it's pretty it's like a secret omnipotent name. Okay.
It's just the ancient creature that guards these waters. Keeps the seas filled of life. Keeps them still. Keeps us alive.
There's not rumors of any large monsters appearing at sea lately, is there?
Oh no one's seen nothing like that. Not even the deity itself has been seen for centuries.
And no, sky dragons or anything like that.
You mean less of the children's stories, you boy?
I've never been on the water. I'm just covering my bases.
That's fine. No sign of dragons in these parts for untold number of years. Stories spread a lot around here, but well, none of dragons. I'd have heard them by now.
Gotcha. Well, okay. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. It's greatly appreciated.
You'll not be saying that by the time you finish calculating my fees. She's lost. You'll let's go talk to old Archie over there.
Archie, is that
Orgy Arch? The what are they called? It's not quartermaster. It's the dockmaster. Yeah, the dockmaster over there. I think you were talking to her before. She's the one that organises all our charters.
Okay.
Voyages. Harbour Master, that's the one. Thank you.
Harbour Master. Okay. Thank you again. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to her now. Thank you.
Gazeel would mention, I think that's what skill you would use. I can praise to try and guess a better deal. Praise.
I have a praise also. Yeah.
Yeah. So
you probably have levels in it. Do you have ranks in it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then you have a higher praise than I do.
But we can go in and support, each other making these deals.
If we need to make a deal, I do still have that Mastercraft scale armor. And it's worth 200 gold.
That is true.
That's also fair.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Seeing as none of us want the scale mail, we might as well see if we can trade it for provisions and a trip.
Yeah.
This is a small establishment. We might not get the full value for it.
What size was the scale mail?
It wasn't specified when we got it.
It's medium. So, human-sized.
Oh, right.
Can be resized to fit most people of medium.
Yeah.
And there is
Okay.
a local blacksmith who could work on that if you were needing it to be reforged.
So she said it was masterwork.
Yeah, that just means it's of better quality.
Yeah.
Meaning is it the armor check penalty is reduced by 1?
I believe that is what it is, but I will double check for you.
Thank you much.
While you're doing that, Alikara is kind of gonna just sit at the edge of the harbor and kind of play with the water a little bit. Kind of just move it around with her fingers. Even though she's not touching the water, she's kind of moving it. She's like,
And she's gone full Moana.
What do you
how
expect?
fucking dare you?
So yes, for purposes, it does reduce the armor check penalty by 1.
Yeah, that's the advantage of masterwork.
Alright, okay.
Which can be nice if you want to ever climb or swim.
And you also need it to be masterwork before you can enchant it as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
Like
interested.
things that I can do with that, eventually.
I'm interested then if it can fit a half orc.
It would fit a half orc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you could sell what you've currently got instead.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
I mean, it's gonna be less, but
Oh yeah.
We'll play the appraisal game if we need to.
Okay, it's fun now.
damn it. I'm going to hit the bathroom again. Sorry.
Alright.
Oh, I thought he meant the in-game bathroom.
He's going to. He doesn't know it, but he's about to.
It's just over there.
Yeah, we'll go in a minute.
Are there any fishies over here?
Hang on just a second.
Like at the edge of the water? I just want to see if I can play with them, like with my hand. Like if I could like lead them. With my little...
Where you are, no. Not in the water itself. You said they've had a surprising low number of fish in the area recently.
Alikara is going to kind of look up to the sky and be like...
It looks angry. That's the best way to describe it. Thick,
Oh,
dark clouds are forming over the ocean.
Not the first time she's seen this before. She's like, yes, I know this well.
Let's have a look then. What does actual scale mail cost? Scale mail. If you want, you can take the masterwork stuff. The original stuff itself is only worth 50.
Okay. So I like your username.
Oh no. We're all changing to onions now.
I'm gonna have to change my back.
Last session it was all Johan.
Yeah, we're now all onions. This is going to be an interesting one to work out who anybody is.
I already can't. If it's not for the pictures, I don't know who the
I
hell
know,
half
I
you
have to
people
click
are.
on everybody and look at the pictures and say, like, who is this and what's their actual username? But right, so...
Actually, no, I'll change my back.
You guys negotiating... You need to negotiate your fees.
Who actually put Kazeel in the bathroom?
I did.
That's brilliant.
We said he was going to the toilet, so...
Johan can support Alikara in her negotiations.
Hi, Audrey.
Alright. Oh, so you've managed to get the captain's permission then?
Yes. What do your fees look like for a charter
Well,
in a few days' time when Storm passes?
she'll start flicking through her books. Well, say, if we're waiting for the seas to be calm, journey from here down to the coastline would take about 4 days. So we'd be looking at about 10 gold a day there. That'd be 40 gold per person. You looking at a return voyage?
Yes.
She licks her fingers, flicks through. Right, we'll say potential that's gonna double the journey. So, but we could offer a slight discount. That right? So I say normally that would be 80 gold per person for that, but seeing as there's a large number, party discount. If we knocked it down to 60 gold per person, half payable up front. Half obviously on your successful return. And that is assuming you're not wanting the boat to stay out there, because the number every day it's out there, that's one day it's not fishing. You understand?
Yeah.
That's going to be at
Yeah.
least 16 days of non-fishing just from the journey time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me just talk to let my people, and then I'll come back in just a moment. Okay, so it's a 50% down payment, and then the remaining 50% upon our return. So because of the number of the party, they're saying 60 gold, so we would pay 30 up front now, 30 upon return.
Per person.
Per person. How do people feel about that?
Give me a price check.
I'm going to press that. Oh, wow.
For Johan, that seems reasonable, especially from a business standpoint. Vanasha agrees. While Alikara's not 100% sure like what it would normally cost, I mean, it still sounds a little expensive. Same with Beatrix.
Anyone got access to Kazil?
Yeah, I do. I'm going to have to roll it for
I
him.
think.
Oh, actually, I might do.
Oh, you might actually. I gave quite a
Oh
few
no, wait!
gold
You don't
bonuses.
need.
Yeah, there we
You
Anybody
go.
need
can roll
to be trained in it. So I may
I'm
as well
gonna.
go. 13. Yeah.
For Usher, like I said, not entirely sure. It seems reasonable.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the kind of like prices you would charter like a caravan out for a couple of weeks.
That's Kazil's roll.
Kazil thinks it's a complete and utter rip-off. But he's pooping, so... He thinks everything's expensive.
You know, I wonder if we can meet halfway and start negotiating 30 per person, 15 at 50% down.
Well, if you're wanting to... God, I think I did something that broke. Roll 20. I've lost chat. I've lost the chat.
Oh no.
The chat window has disappeared. It will not load. Oh dear. Let's refresh. Yeah, if you're wanting to negotiate it down, I would say... That's back. Cool. Give me a diplomacy check. Right, so we've got Alikara has made a base diplomacy check. Anybody else, if they roll over 15, will add plus 2 to that, so that goes up to 15, 17.
16.
Yep, this is a
I'm
system.
22.
Oh
And
god,
6.
now everybody's rolling good on diplomacy. 2, 4, 6, 8.
Perfect.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
I will be paying triple.
No, you don't help. So that's plus 8. Nah, you can't botch on skill checks in Pathfinder. You just failed to help out in any way at all. So you try chipping in stuff, and everyone's like, nope.
I was laughing at the nat 20, gain a -2 on Kazeel.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that puts up to 23. Not bad. Not bad. See how much you beat it by. So that's quite a good beat on that one. So 14, 7, 5. Right. So you're through like talking and negotiating. You will be able to drop that to 40 gold per person is what she'll take it to.
And then that would be 20 at 50% down,
Yeah,
20 upon return.
Yeah, 20 each for the way there, 20 back.
I'm not mad at this, you guys. How about you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a good deal.
Yeah, I mean...
For Kazeel,
You know-
that definitely sounds a lot more reasonable than the initial.
Okay.
60 per
What was the initial deal?
60 per person.
Mm,
And you've managed
30
to knock
down
it
and
to
30
40.
on return.
Yeah, and this is to
Yeah.
cover just over 2 weeks worth of downtime for the captain, who would normally be fishing during that time.
right.
Yeah.
And
that
also
was-
covering the payment for her and her crew for 2 weeks of missed work, basically. So
I thought they were dropping us off and then coming back in 2 weeks.
yeah, but they're going to be travelling during that time rather than fishing, because they're going to have to unload all of their fishing stuff to fit you in. So that's 2 weeks of travel rather than 2 weeks of fishing. So
I know we mentioned this earlier. Are we finding a way to store the crystal, or are we just bringing this with us?
Oh,
At this point, I think it's better to keep it with us, I suppose.
yeah.
Yeah. When we get more of the crystals, I would say we need to think about a lockup.
Yeah.
Or find
Suppose-
something to make us the equivalent of a bag of holding that we could really fit them all in.
yeah, just take them back to the temple,
Yeah.
go drop them off there, and then lock the door again.
Yeah.
Got yourself a deal, Audrey. Let's make a deal.
Yeah, she'll just like, brilliant. Say, don't do a shake on it. She's going to sign, write up the paperwork and get you to sign it.
Fair.
And we'll take the payment now.
Minus 20 on my gold pieces.
That's from every single person, must pay 20.
Yeah. And I'm going to have Chimpo pay 20 instead of
Oh, yeah.
doing what I was going to do, which was...
Chimpo pay for both of you, because obviously, Kazeel's Chimpo's best friend.
Because they're friends, yeah. No.
But you have to do
No,
it
yeah.
in Chimpo's voice.
I'm going to pay for Vanasha because she has no money.
Oh no.
Pay for Vanasha.
To be fair, no, it's, I was gonna have Kazeel actually pay for Chimpo. Because Kazeel is chaotic good. He would do something like that. Potentially.
Yeah, your choice.
No, they just both paid 20 at this point.
Okie dokie. So people have paid what they needed to. You got yourself a
Yeah,
chance.
looking at it, Vanasha has a total of 9 gold to her name, so...
Oh dear.
Oh, wow.
Oh, right, because,
You don't get much to start.
well, that and, we can't give gold when we don't have players here. I mean, it's just harder to do that one. Or did we divide that
We divided it up and put it on people's character sheets as and when.
Yeah, we were supposed to get 332 gold each from that one in Kobold encounter.
So did no one give that to Vanasha? Because then she should still have some money then.
What has she been buying?
Did she buy anything?
Because I've got the loot list sitting in front of me. Unless she spent $300 on a courtesan's outfit.
I don't think she did.
And she's got nothing else in her.
Nothing in there is worth that much.
No.
So I just think someone who was controlling it didn't put the money on.
I wasn't controlling her at the time. Yeah. She was here.
Yeah, so it's like she didn't put the money on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
So she probably has a lot more than you thought she did.
Okay, then she's paying for herself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So that's organised.
Yes, now we need to find somewhere to stay and batten down the hatches.
Yep.
The storm.
Yeah. Well, we all do. That one.
Thank you again for the agreement, Miss Audrey. That was very kind of you. Where would we go to look for a place to rest and just kind of pass the storm?
That's a good question.
Thank you.
If you've not got your own accommodations, you could ask one of the members of the hovel if they'd be willing to let you crash at their place. I mean, the buildings are the most secure places around here. It's not like we're used to having like people stay over. Usually, adventurers just camp outside in the forests. But I'm sure we could put you up somewhere, as long as you don't mind sleeping on the floor.
Looking at it, this is a warehouse over on the east side. We probably could bivouac down in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could go and ask the blacksmith if she'd be willing to put you up.
Okay.
She's got the diplomacy rolls.
Was wondering where Kazeel was. Who put him there?
It's in the toilet.
Well played, Peach.
Why do you assume it's Peach? Peach isn't the only one with access to move your token.
Well,
see?
I guess I'll blame Alikara then?
Straight to Alikara.
That's right.
Well...
Racist.
Even though she does not have control over your character.
Racist.
And man. No, I can't see who has control, so...
Nope. You just have to leave it up to fate.
It's like Among Us.
It is. It's a complete social deduction game that you fail.
That's okay. I'll wait for one of you to vent.
But yep, so you need to go and organise yourself somewhere to sleep for the next couple of nights.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go talk to this lady then.
Just deciding on her personality right now.
I'm not gonna lie, she's hot as shit. I'm gonna be respectful.
What is the female equivalent of a Yohati?
Isn't that just
Hi, Johannes.
Fair point.
Yeah, nice. Well played. Well played, Onions.
Well, you guys are doing that. Tori's just going to be down here fishing.
Get fair. nothing will catch, but it's the process that counts, right?
It's the relaxation. It's his meditation.
Yeah. Sits there, finds a piece of grass, shoves it into his mouth.
Pulls out his pipe, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys can go through the double doors into this warehouse building on the east, where you will see, say, human, female, thick, heavy canvas robe at the front, hammering away at some of the fishing tools lying around.
Hi.
She'll turn. She's just like, just hold her hand up for a moment, just while she seems to be finishing up. She turns around and goes, "Hello."
Oh, hi.
Hello.
How are you? We're from out of town, and we are going to be setting sail once the storm passes. We were curious to ask if it was possible, if there's any way that we could assist you here in the blacksmith in exchange for a stay to sleep on your floor.
A place to sleep on the floor, yeah.
She'll look around, like side to side. All of you?
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, some of us
Oh, yeah, the
would have to
dwarf doesn't
separate.
I mean, that's a lot of you. Do any of you have experience working with metal?
I do. It's my trade is mainly in weaponsmithing and that sort of thing. But I can turn my hand to other tools as well.
Give me a diplomacy roll.
I can vouch for him as he has crafted some of my pieces. I think he is a brilliant blacksmith.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Vanessa will also do a song and dance.
Kazeel will mention being an armor crafter by trade, and he'll trade the diplomacy.
No, that's not what I was getting for the diplomacy check for. This was specifically for Johan. But no, Chanel goes, "Oh, well, if you've got any metal skill and use, well, Master Dwarf, I suppose I could use a couple of hands around here. Consider it a trade. You help me out, and I give you somewhere to sleep for the night. I don't have a lot of space in here, though. There's a lot of you.
I can always look around at some other spots. That's fine, as long as they're squared away and taken care of. That's okay. I'll ask around. Is there anybody in particular I should reach out to?
Well, let's say if you have anything of trade, then people are always willing to do a little bit here and there. The large building in the middle of the village is mainly where most people go do their trading. Maybe do some work there.
Okay.
There's a lot more space in that space.
Yeah. I'll go ask this person.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk on over and I will knock on the door and say hello. Anybody there?
Who else is going with? Because at the moment, Johan and Kazeel have found somewhere to stay.
I'll go.
Okay, I'll go.
I'm not sure what to do with Chimpo at the moment, so...
Channel your inner working class hero.
Come
yeah,
on.
but there's not a strip club for that, then.
Alright.
Oh shit, this is recorded, isn't it?
Yep, and live.
Yeah.
So he'll see that, probably.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
We'll make sure he does.
We'll direct him to it.
So, time stamp 5 hours, 5 minutes in. Right, yep, you'll go in and say there will be a guy who is tooled up to the hilt in fishing gear stood in the middle. He's already dressing up, ready for working out in the storm. But as you go in, it says a large trading post where you will see various goods, whether it's stuff that's been crafted at the blacksmiths or fishing supplies, fishing stuff, dried fish and other things that have been brought in from outside, displayed all around the trading post. He'll be sat behind a table with a pile of playing cards in front of him as he looks up and goes, "Oh, I wasn't expecting to have visitors today. Not expecting a caravan in for several days."
Well, surprise.
Happy birthday!
Welcome. I'd say welcome to Timber's Trading.
Hi, Timber.
Oh,
I'm
no,
Alikara.
That's just the name of the store.
Oh. I was way off.
That's okay. My name is Claxton, as he holds his hand out.
Hello, Claxton. I'm Alikara. It's very nice to meet you.
You too. What brings you to our little hovel of Marfa?
Usha, do you want to go first, or do you want me to?
On a quest to rescue our friend's sweetheart. We were led to believe that the elves on the Isles can help us.
Adventurers, then.
That's us.
So you'll be in need of some supplies for the journey, then. You've come to the right place.
Well, see, here's the thing. Funny story. You're gonna love this. We're gonna be setting out in a few days' time when the storm passes. So in the interim, we were looking to see if there is a place that we could possibly stay while the storm passes, if possible.
You haven't got your own accommodation.
It's a very spur of the moment, yeah. But, yeah.
Well, I do have floor space, but no offense, I don't know you. It could be dangerous having strangers in my shop.
Some of us here are great protectors.
Yeah.
And I point to Usha.
She'll nod confidently.
You do look like you could defend yourself.
Perhaps I can.
I'll tell you what. I would be willing to let you stay here, and you can guard my things if you agree to keep me company.
Playing cards?
Yes, it's very boring. I always lose against myself.
Well, you always win against yourself.
No, I always pick which version of me is me, and then I get it wrong when I lose.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you could lose to me instead.
That at least
You'll give him a wee wink.
Be different. You, my good half-orcish friend, are hired. He'll pull out the chair next to him.
She'll sit down and... What games do you normally play? What's on the table? What's on the cards?
They are... It's not even a complete deck of just normal playing cards, but there's definitely some missing.
Oops.
Could I interest you in 2 bodyguards to keep you company? And is Merla nearby too? Trying to get as many people
I
housed.
forgot to move my lap. Where's she gone?
She's staring at the ocean, feeling very seasick already.
She is so stunning. Yeah, Merle will be in here as well.
There you go. I think, and she's her luck. You will always win. I
Yes.
can bring her in too.
I like the sound of that.
Ash, if you see this spot, I am so sorry, but I wanted to find you a place to stay. You'll thank me later.
I accept. You are hired.
Okay.
I can offer a room on the floor. Some burlap sacks for you to sleep on, and a bit of food. If you can just help me protect this place from bandits.
We can do that, can't we, Asha? I'm sure we can.
I'm
no good at voices, so...
That was a great impression of Asha. It's like she was almost here with us.
Okay, so that leaves Beatrix, Vanasha, Chinpo, and myself, right? That leaves the four of us. Okay. Oh, and Torin. Okay. Alright. I can do this. We can get you guys housed with 2 other people. Okay.
Honestly, I can sleep, near the big tree here. I'm a ranger. I'm used to skipping outdoors.
I was gonna put you with this fisherman guy over here. He looks pretty sexy.
Just don't put me with onions. Not onions. This guy.
Shallot.
Hey, don't put me with shallot. I don't want to deal with him.
I will, I'll rock, paper, scissors somebody for
Oh,
Shallot
yeah,
guy. Worst case scenario, I'll be one with the sea. It's fine. The wind never bothered me anyway. Okay.
Except for that time we're dead.
I'll talk to Shallot guy.
Quota is slightly off.
I'll look at Torin, and
copyright.
I'll look at Torin and be like, I'll go for Shallot head. If you want to go for this guy, looks like he could be your grandpa.
He could well be.
Walk up towards Shallot head and go, hey, buddy.
As you get closer to the guy, you realise, especially with his short stature and bulkiness, this is a dwarf. So he turns around to you and will bark something at you in Dwarven.
And
Do
I
you speak Dwarven?
don't. No.
No, I know.
No, I do not.
I know Kazeel does, but he's on the other side of the village. Does anyone else speak Dwarven?
Torin does.
He's not there because he's talking to someone else.
Oh boy. Do you speak Draconic?
Beatrix.
Chimpo doesn't.
Oh dear.
I mean, she could literally peek around the building and yell for me to come help her.
Yeah. Hey, Torin. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna need some of your Duolingo expertise.
I'll be right back. Jesus, he's more terrifying in person.
He said something to me in Dwarven. It didn't sound very good. I don't know what he said. I said hi. Hi!
He'll grumble and just still continues fussing around with his nets and tools.
I'll say to him in Dwarvish, my friend was looking for a way of some lodging for the next few days to help us weather out the storm. Is there any way you might help us?
He'll continue grumbling. Back in Dwarven, just tell her to stay off my nets.
Just stand away from the nets, Valley.
Stand away from the nets?
Yeah, stand back against the wall. Just be safe.
Yeah. I got that. Yeah.
Okay, she won't touch, and he'll say back to the the guy in Dwarves. She's not going to touch your nets, friend. We're just looking for a place to hide out until we leave your village.
Just not here. This is my place. My nets, my tools.
Okay, we're not getting anywhere. Let's move on, shall we?
I do some netting myself, and I'm gonna take out one of my snowflake idols that I've made. And I go, could this help you with your netting as a caltrop? Or for your nets to catch more fish?
Tor will provide the translation.
Yeah, if even like holds it out, it's like he'll turn around again. He doesn't seem to speak common. He just turns around again, just bucks and goes, "Fag off, elf."
There! It's good talking to you. Bye, buddy.
Yeah.
Say no more. Say no more.
Tor just backs away like, okay, have a good one.
All right, let's go talk to this guy. Hi.
Hello. I say this is a little stout elderly halfling guy who seems to be hanging. He's got loads of fish like hanging out to dry outside of his little place.
I'm about to say, hey, little, but I stop myself and I look at Torin just to see if that's an approval or like a decline.
Torin is giving his head just a little shake.
Halo. How are you?
Torin gives him sort of a traditional halfling greeting, asks about his fish.
He will return the greeting and just look up at Alikara while pulling one of like a finished fish and like hands it out to Torin and goes like this. He'll smile, but in halfling. Did she just make a height joke?
No. Hello. It was a hello. That was a hello, sir. That was a hello. Or can you please tell me, Tor?
Torin will just turn to the halfling. She's harmless, if a little enthusiastic.
And I just keep smiling and I wave.
Okay. He'll turn like a comment and goes, "Greetings, elf. If you're looking for work, I'm afraid I'm not hiring for a couple of days. Bad weather's coming, you see."
What I was actually trying to do, if possible, is as the storm is passing through, some of my friends and I need shelter just until the storm passes. If there's any services that we could provide in exchange for a place on your floor. Yeah.
You ponder for a second. You elves don't really need much sleep, do you? You sort of do that meditate thing.
Yes. You're right. Yes.
I've got a couple of seats you could use. Keep you out the storm. Wouldn't want any trouble being brewed in the village.
Chairs are nice. I don't mind a chair.
In return, you could help me pull these thought in. Don't drive very well in storms.
No, I imagine they wouldn't. We'll gladly help you, friend. My name is Torin, by the way. Torin Half Barrel.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Torin Half Barrel. I'm Jarrett Brent. The many call me Mary. I don't know why.
I'm Alikara, and this is my friend Beatrix.
Greetings, and I bow.
Oh, and I look at them both bowing, and I'll bow also.
Yep.
Knock my head down.
Yeah, he'll bow his head. He's getting on in you, so you can see he's a little bit stiff in his movement. So very slow, but very deliberate in how he moves. See, you tried talking to the old sparrow over there.
He likes to keep to himself. I think he's the strong, silent type.
Silent's not the word I would use for him. But, yeah, I was going to try and warn you, but you already approached him.
I thank you for the thought of the gesture. I appreciate that. I do. That's respectful. Much respect. A lot of respect.
Well, the least I can do is give you a roof over your heads. You adventuring types bring a lot of money into our village, and we are grateful for it.
Can I just say that you are so adorable? I want to take you everywhere with me because I'm a big fan.
Torin just turns and walks away. I just can't. I'm out.
It's like Torin's walking away. Is she making a size joke again?
No, I'm not. I just think you're precious, and I just want to protect you. That's all. I just want to protect you, and I just felt an overwhelming urge to tell you that. Maybe I just didn't catch it by the time it already came out of my mouth, so I apologize. No offense given at all. I wasn't intending to insult you. I just wanted you to know that...
There we go.
I would die for you. That's all. And I don't think I'm helping my case, but I really do mean it. I do. I love old men with every fiber of my being. Little old men have a place in my heart.
So
everybody's
just keeps talking.
And I'm just still going, trying to cover my ass.
Yeah.
Torin is halfway back to the desert city at this point.
Whereas Mary will just be like directing you to like try and help him out with unhooking specific fish. He's just going to go and hang them back up in his house. She keeps talking. But there's my apologise. It's going to smell a bit of fish in there when we're waiting, but you get used to it.
I've been on adventures with dwarves. The smell of fish is not that bad.
Accurate.
Excuse me?
You're not within earshot.
Yeah, you're in the blacksmith's place where she will just put you two to work, helping to. Well, with 3 people, it's much easier to start smelting stuff, and the rain does not stop smelting. So you guys can start tempering some steel. She's firing up the furnace and starts getting you guys to start hammer out large sheets of steel. So she definitely puts you to work. Her whole idea is, well, if you're tired enough by the end, then you obviously won't try and steal anything. And that just leaves Vanasha and Chimpo, who go and sweet talk their way into the Harbour Master's good books so they can go and stay with her. They're paying clients after all, so...
Yeah.
The house at the top is the Harbour Master's little spot, so she says they can... one of them can take the bed, one of them can take the chair by the fire. And Chimpo offers just to sleep on the floor, because that's Chimpo.
Yeah.
Vanasha will quite happily take the bed, for she likes comfort.
Makes sense. Trying to come up with a haiku. Haiku. Yeah.
Use a haiku generator.
That's what I'm doing. So.
Nice. two singular nouns, fish and... let's go with what? Fish and fisherman. With a verb. Shouts, an adjective. Short. Time of year is autumn. Adjective that describes the time or place. Stormy. Write me a poem. Blustery autumn, a freshwater, short fish shouts near the fisherman. We can change freshwater. That would work. She works on stuff throughout the night anyway. But yes,
Yeah.
so yeah, you all managed to negotiate yourself somewhere to weather out the storm, which itself will last a good portion. It'll last through the night and right through the following day and night as well. Each of you will get a chance to just work a little bit, earn your keep. Each of you will be fed. I mean, most of the food here tends to be dried and pickled fish, pickled vegetables, stuff that can be preserved in the salty air. There's a local brew, if anyone is wishing to try it, though no one talks about what it's made from.
Yeah, I shall try it.
Give me a constitution check, please.
20.
That's good. Your strong half-orcan body is used to imbibing so many different substances. This is nothing. It's definitely got a very spicy, fishy taste to it. A little bit
Not
salty.
bad.
But yeah, it's strong. Even though it's served in like flagons almost. It's still something you would normally see in most places, served in small shot glasses. But the fishermen around here just seem to swig it, and yeah, it's bearable. Torin, however, hey, this stuff is foul. You'll end up coughing and spluttering within the first mouthful.
I will sip it respectfully.
That is wise.
Does anybody need any fresh water? I can make it. Anybody?
I
But
feel
yes.
some fresh water.
Follow me. Oh,
So Alikara can provide the fresh water. Although you could just go outside and get fresh water. With the fact that over that 24 hours, well, 36 hours, the air becomes almost solid water, torrential rainpour, gale force winds blowing right through the harbour. But the fishermen know what they're doing. They've got all their boats tied up, and their buildings are secure enough. Though the rattling of shutters will keep most people awake for at least part of the night. There's definitely sounds of things crashing outside, trees collapsing. Some of the things that, even if they were tied down, have probably blown over and are slightly damaged. But yeah. Either way, they say 36 hours passes, and the weather calms down, seas seem still, and the sky itself clears right up. And yeah, you are all invited on board Captain Marlowe's vessel to begin the journey.
Alright.
You could say, because we're saying it's approaching midnight here, so we'll be wrapping things up shortly. I know a couple of people are also needing to go as well.
Oh, fuck. Just another hour and I'll have been role playing for 12 hours.
Nice, but say I know people actually have to go, so.
I'm teasing, don't worry.
No, I would love to. I would definitely love to, but no, I'm aware other people do need to go. So I'm going to get to a nice finishing cutscene as everyone gets onto the boat and heads out into the still waters. If I just quickly chop this across onto the world map for a second,
Oops.
I can reveal a new part of your journey.
Hey.
Just for the stream. So you have Indiana Jones style almost. I should do gotta remember how to reveal this. The reveal area tool. Which,
It's mental.
okay, so you guys have headed south-ish to the port village of Marfa and begun your journey south to the Elven Isles.
Who knows, maybe we'll encounter the water god while we're getting there.
Oh, you always like to spoil things, don't you, Sage?
I mean, if it's gonna be so obvious...
No, not really, you won't, not quite.
They're in close proximity, I thought. Was I wrong?
I mean, it is marked on the map with a sea creature, but that's just as a reminder to myself.
Yeah, fair enough.
As about just over halfway through your journey, 2.5 days in, the seas themselves, the calmness of the seas turn rough again. And despite how calm the weather was, it changes almost instantly. The sky's filling with thick grey clouds again as the once calm seas become rough and turmoil. The captain with her crew does her best to try and brace the ship. She seems very competent in what she's doing, experienced at sailing seas like this, but with the sudden change, the ship itself gets caught inside a giant whirlpool and pulled deeper and deeper into the centre. The rain pouring down, battering through the ship as people are holding on for dear life as you spiral down into the centre of the deep, dark waters in the centre of Coralona Ocean.
Think maybe we would have been safer with the month travel at this point.
I mean, we need to do it anyway, so I may as well do it first.
Yeah.
We also knew that the crystal was going to be down here. We didn't know specifically what crystal we should be expecting when we were up there.
Leviathan.
It's Nessie's evil twin.
Yeah, but we don't have a barge, and we don't have to make a shield.
But either way, that will... Yeah, you just lost Ridvia, Yang, and Edward. Yeah, unfortunately, that is exactly the state.
I haven't played much of 4. I need to play that, too.
But either way, I think that's a good place to finish it, just so that people that need to disappear can. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed today's session, as we will pick up with...
Yes, the first 3 hours were completely unproductive.
They were productive. We made lots of plans.
They were entertaining.
We came up with a really brilliant batshit plan and then realized the entire thing hinged on something that wasn't actually happening.
So I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I'm going to go and sign off on the video so I can stop it recording.
Okay.
Alright.
We'll be right
We were
back.
just testing you as a GM, I think. Keeping you on your toes.
The
moment you said you had a plan for us doing that, we had to make
Yeah, well, it's like I said at the beginning, I had no idea what you were going to do, so I hadn't planned for anything. I'm like, the only thing I had was the village, because I've planned out all of the cities and settlements, but it's just how you got there. It was like, I'll make it. But either way, thank you everyone. I will be back in a moment. Okay, so that was a very eventful episode 7. Thank you very much for everyone who managed to drop by and watch with us today. Apologies for anyone that did leave messages and I didn't respond. As I said, I don't talk very often during these because I want to focus on the players. But I hope you've enjoyed it, as we now have entered the second, probably main story arc of this section of the game. So, yeah, we'll be back hopefully next month with the continuation of the story. I just again want to offer a big thank you out to the players. I say Onion series dropping out a big shout out to everybody who's joined in with us today. A lot of really good friends of mine and really good streamers, so do check them out. We have the Sage of Time, Ash Reaver, who despite not being able to make it today has been a big part of today's stream, so thank you very much, and I hope she's recovering well from her second vaccination jab today. Leisha, thank you very much as well for reprising the role of Alikara. Eden, you've been brilliant. Absolutely love having Beatrix on board, so thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Tor as well, fantastic with Doran. And Jaina, I hope you're feeling well today, and hopefully you can make it into one of our future streams. Onions, again, thank you very much for all your help as always with not only the stream but also being part of the game today. And Nebulous, who is not streaming yet. There is a plan to at some point, so big thank you to all of you for being part of this game. Wouldn't be the same without you. So hopefully we'll be back next month with some more further adventures as they head south towards the Elven Isles. That's if they do manage to survive the crash at sea. So I've been your GM for tonight's the Samurai of Tears, and I'm signing off. So have a good night, have a fantastic weekend, whatever you've got planned, and I shall see you next time. Oyasumi.